Fucking Ted Cruz.
Right? Fuck that guy.
Lying Ted.
What did he do this time?
No, well, in the middle of all the stuff going on in Texas, he gets the police to give him a police escort to the airport where he takes a flight to go on vacation to Cancun.
Wait, people are still taking flights to go to different countries at this time?
In the middle of where his state is having serious issues, he just goes on vacation to Cancun where it's warm. And he uses public resources like the police where they could be using, helping people right now to instead give him an escort.
The police can't do anything to help you, by the way.
Oh, did you see the... Did you see that one mayor? I think it was a mayor?
He was a mayor, but... Yeah.
Yeah, no, he resigned after I was gonna get to that part.
There's conflicting reports because either he resigned before or after. I don't know because no one's saying.
I believe it was supposedly after, but anyway, enough about that stuff. Everybody's here now, so we are gonna get started.
Let's play the game.
Let's play the game. So,
everybody play the game.
Alright, a quick recap of what happened last time. The group was partway through visiting all of the Dragonborn when Kopaka fell ill with scale rot.
Yeah.
And we had to find the cure, etc., etc.
That's right.
Someone had to lose his tail.
Yes, that's right. One of the ingredients required a good chunk of the tail of the Red Dragonborn tribe leader. He wasn't very pleased about giving up his tail, but he did.
And I promised him to try to, fix it once we got the magic back, so...
So what you're saying is that...
Sure did get him high as balls, though.
As Cadence gave him a big fat smooch.
Aww.
Yeah. Which also he didn't want.
Yeah, well...
Yeah. The other Dragonborn found it hilarious, though.
Well, as Caden said, he's not really her type either.
But yes, there was also some silly stuff. There was raptor racing, a really terrible Quidditch ripoff with an armadillo named Armando.
Armando.
Oh god, damn.
I love that little guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have a new friend.
And don't forget the final one, T-Rex mud wrestling. Those T-Rexes look really good in those bikinis.
Uh-huh.
That
is totally
Bomber
about
cheated.
No. Really. There was no rule against it. That's not cheating. You can't cheat if there's no rule against it.
They definitely didn't have a rule about using a mechanical set of leg enhancements to anchor yourself to the back of a T-Rex that's mud wrestling, which is what Sombra
There's nothing in the rules that says a giraffe can't play football.
Yeah, it was basically Airbud rules. There was nothing that said he couldn't, so he could.
Anyone get that reference?
I get it.
I got it.
So, that was what the Dragonborn group was doing. And on the other side, let's see, they got Jewel into the fight pit, and she beat a patrol, that poor troll.
Great. That was pretty great.
Yeah, and then they figured out what happens to the supposedly dead bodies, and it's not nice. They just kind of throw them in the water, in the ocean, and that'll be that.
Makes them easy to get, though.
Yeah.
I found my
Keith did a really good job saving the troll, though.
Keith did do a good job.
The group pretended to kill the troll and drugged him, leaving him in a pretend death state where he was very much unconscious and then was tossed into the ocean.
Which is really funny because when Corbo and Jewel got there was Keith laying with a naked, passed-out troll on a beach.
Yeah, that was a... Oh, yeah.
That was a what's going on moment.
Things went interesting places.
Yes.
Yep.
So, that was a thing.
And then it somehow got weirder because they added a cow.
Oh, yes, they did. Then they decided to figure out how to sneak him to this unconscious troll little brothel. So they stole a cow, stole an awning, strapped him to the cow with the awning over him, and then led him through town.
I mean, it still makes sense.
Yeah, all good days work, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes. Then they brought him into the kitchen, which was the only way to get him in without making a big kerfuffle. So they brought this cow and this troll into the kitchen. They stuffed them in the pantry temporarily until things closed, and then they put him in the basement. And Fable had an interesting encounter with a young elvish man. And when I say young, I mean really young, especially for elves. A whopping 18 years.
Oh wow.
E baby.
He just.
Hey baby.
Yes. So, in the end, it was explained by him while he was strapped to a chair because Fable knocked him unconscious, that he had essentially run away from home to fight He's from a secret community of escaped slaves, and he was born here, and his parents told him not to go, and he ran away from home to go rebel. And then,
I just love those kids.
yeah. And currently, he's essentially grounded.
Yes.
Fable.
He is
So he's like
fucking
Captain
grounded.
America. He's this continent's Captain America.
Yes. And just like Captain America should have been, this guy is grounded. So. Because he spent 2 days talking to random people in thieves' camps till he finally found us. This kid dumb.
Super dumb. The wisdom is very low with this one.
Yeah, he's really not very smart at all.
He needs to become more worldly.
Well, he is only 18. Which, if he was with other elves, he would literally be considered a child.
Baby.
Yeah. Which is why, hands off, everybody.
Look at that cute little baby. Isn't he so cute?
Right
With
now,
his little elf ears.
but right now he's not
What's
allowed
up,
to
baby?
allowed him leaving the building.
Yeah, he's currently grounded. And he sees
And
it.
we Keith and I took the troll back to the village.
Yeah, sure
Well,
did.
not the village, but our forest camp. We can call it that.
Yes.
With the swimming pond.
Yeah, and he made a very clear decision that he was going to build a bridge over it because he's a troll and he feels this instinctual need to build a bridge.
I'm gonna get him to build like a little floating dock for me to sun on.
So currently, he's sitting there. Oh, he reluctantly went because he didn't want to be alone. But now he's content building a bridge, and then he'll sit on the bridge and be a bridge troll.
We'll help him write some riddles. Keith's good at that shit. No one will ever figure out Keith's riddles because they have such the twist.
Yeah, and then no one will be able to cross his bridge unless they answer his riddles. Alright, so I think that's a pretty good recap of what happened. So I think we'll pick up with the brothel group.
Mm-hmm. Now,
what are you guys gonna do?
So is it a week later after when it's getting ready for the next fight? Because Jewel and Keith are out of town until like we get closer to that. So if people are doing stuff throughout the week, we should probably just do them and leave Keith and Jewel out. Because we already know what they're doing, going around different villages and shit.
Alright. Yeah. So you guys have a week until the next fight.
No, we do need to find. Well, you guys need to find the village of escaped slaves because they should actually get a proper invite and speak to the adults.
Yes, I need to have more of a talk with this Roland. Among other things. But I will let Corvo go first.
so, I know that Crystal and I had an idea we wanted to fly by you, Looney. Does this town produce adamantine or work with adamantine, or is any way involved with the adamantine trade?
Of course it is.
Ooh.
So the long-term goal is Corbel would like to learn more about adamantium, specifically how to smith it, but also how adamantine works in this place. Where is it mined? How is it mined? Where does it all come from? How does it get How does it get taken from place to place? How much is it
That sounds like a
worth?
lot of footwork you're going to have to do in character. Do you have a plan for that? To answer some of these questions?
Well, I mean, the base thing would be, whenever people are in, obviously Corbel's going to be talking and schmoozing people. Try to slowly get information from them.
Well,
You're going to talk to people as they come in throughout the week.
yeah.
Mhm.
A good starting point was you already know somebody who knows a lot about the town, and he's pretty influential seeing as he's the tax collector. He might be able to point you in the right direction.
That's a really good idea. Is Corbel going to go talk to the cat person?
Yeah, sure. Why not? We're already on more or less a first name basis, Mr. Tax Collector.
Well,
Why do I
get
picture French kissing now?
all right, Joel, I know you can't speak, but you're listening, so get on that. Anyway, yeah, so when you get to his office, his secretary just waves you in. At this point, she's already used to seeing you, and you and she both know that a certain somebody is not doing anything, and he's going to be sitting in his office with his feet up on his desk. And when you go in there, sure enough, he is. Got a cigar in his mouth, feet up on the desk. In fact, he's actually asleep while smoking.
My, look
That
how
sounds dangerous.
exhausted you are. You being the tax collector has run you ragged, hasn't it?
He jolts awake, and his chair falls back, and he definitely hits his head. And then he gets up, and he sits on his chair and pretends like nothing happens.
Nice.
Torval's not even gonna mention it, just gonna sit down on a chair in front of him.
And he says, yes, it is extremely tiring work, but I do
No
it
rest-
for everybody.
Yeah, no rest for the wicked, truly. My sympathies.
Yeah. and he says, well, I appreciate that. And then he says, so what can I do for you today?
Well, as you know, our trading company is new in this area, and one of the things that we were interested in is learning more about the adamantine industry here. I understand it's kind of this continent's specialty.
He gives you an eye before saying, yes, it is. And he says, you're lucky you came to me. If you tried to get in on it without somebody's approval, you'd be in big trouble.
Oh, really?
He says it's a state secret, so to speak. Only
Well,
approved people can be involved at all.
well, I'm happy I have such a great friend in you.
You got a friend in Cat
That
Guy.
sounded so wrong in many ways.
All right, so he says, you know what? I'll write you a letter of introduction, and you can take it to, and he gives you directions to an address, and he says, that'll get you a tour.
Interesting. How far away is this place, by the way?
He says, oh, it's not that far, just a couple days out of town.
Couple days out of town, okay.
And he says, don't cause any trouble. This'll come back on me if you do.
I'm doing you a favor here, you see?
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty
see,
much.
this is where you gotta do the stealth mission. You're doing recon. You play the interested buyer and then leave. And then you send someone in to fuck shit up after.
And you make double sure you don't go all Django Unchained on the person, right?
Yeah. Yeah, save that for the second meeting.
Anyway, so he gives you a letter of introduction, directions of where to go, and
I'm sorry,
reminds
I
you
just couldn't help
to-
myself.
to not cause any trouble.
Me? Trouble? I don't know why you would ever think such a thing.
He says, I'm just making sure. I
Understandable.
wouldn't want to get in trouble and lose my cushy new job.
Of course not. You mean the job that has you run ragged, right?
And he says, "Oh, well, right, of course." And then he puts his feet back up on his desk and starts leaning back again. And you can see he's already like starting to fall asleep.
And then Corporal will gracefully exit.
Yeah, when you close the door, you hear a slam from the inside, presumably having him falling back on his chair again.
God, I cannot wait to murder this man and turn Corbel into the next tax collector. I cannot wait to kill this guy.
All right, so that's
Fourth wall Corpoval's eyes are going wide. It's like, tax collector?
Why not?
I mean, it's all above table. I'm pretty sure Fable's not there with you right now.
No, I'm saying fourth wall.
Anyway, so that's what Corbel's up to. Hey, Ocelot, what's Kieran doing?
What is Kieran doing?
I'm very curious.
Probably his job in selling stuff.
Fair enough. All right, and just
I seem to remember that last time we were thinking about doing something where we could. Kieran and Jewel were going to collect supplies that we can wake people up.
but you
Oh yeah,
just
that
said,
was a thing too.
I do believe you did just say Jewel was staying out of town, though.
Yeah, but I think last time when we took the troll, we were saying something with Kieran. Or maybe that's when we collected it to begin with. So maybe, do we already have the supplies to make that, and he can make that kind of stuff?
You do have the supplies already. He can just make them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I spent at least one time in camp. I made a roll to collect various ingredients for various potions.
You sure did, and you rolled very well. So yes, you have all the plants you need. You just have to, if you want to make the equivalent of smelling salts, so to speak, to get those fighters that you kill, in air quotes, back up on their feet. That would be a medicine check for that. And if you're going to be selling stuff, I will take a, I'm going to say a performance or persuasion, either way, to see how well you are, how good you do at selling your wares.
Start with a medicine check. That's pretty low.
Yeah, but it's still more than fine. You know what you're doing. Selling doesn't
Corporal
sound great.
speaks for himself, and he has a reputation of being the best. Well,
Yeah.
at least that's what they kind of had
I'm
going
pretty
on.
sure, pretty sure I'm getting carried by my reputation of good medicines.
Yeah. At this point, your whole acting as a doctor and selling medicines, you don't get any you don't get huge crowds, but you do get still a steady stream of people buying, and you make like 400 more gold, and your name gets out there more. People really do seem to like your stuff. It's definitely better than what they are used to.
It's definitely better than your humors are out of balance. Go bleed yourself for like an hour.
Yeah, considering that is what they were doing before.
You got coke in your blood.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I'm gonna send that meme.
All right. So now that we know what you're up to, and you make plenty, as much as you want, of the stuff to get people up and moving. Let's see. Who else is in the brothel team?
Anthos!
Yeah. What are you up to, Anthos?
Do tell.
Yeah.
The same thing as always.
Trying to take over the world?
Every night.
I'm not trying to take over the world. I'm just trying to be the shadowly hand that kills everyone that's in the way.
I see.
Well, right
he's
now,
researching
there's no-
the next target.
No,
Ah.
right now I'm just trying to swindle more people and then figure out more about the area.
I was about to say he's ripping people off. Well, the gambling. Actually, can you roll me a sleight of hand just to see what happened? But I'm confident I know the result. But just for the heck of it, roll sleight of hand. And we'll see how well you steal and rip these poor gamblers off. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, you steal like 500 more gold from a bunch of drunk gamblers at your brothel. You'd think by now people would notice they're getting ripped off, but they haven't.
They're too drunk.
They are way too drunk. / distracted by the shows.
The trick is to
Yeah,
let them
there's
win
good
just
performance
enough.
going on.
There's a lot of stuff going on. It's pretty distracting. The girls, the shows, the booze, the drugged water.
Jesus.
Yeah, a lot of
Mm.
distractions.
We are a true den of corruption and iniquity.
Yes, you are.
You mean inequity?
Yes.
Inequity, whatever. Iniquity.
Yeah, I knew what
The
you meant.
word.
Yeah. All right.
There
So now we know what.
A
All right.
house in New Orleans.
All right. So what's Fable up to?
So, couple things.
Mm-hmm.
She stole my new blue jeans.
So
I was a gambling man down in New Orleans. Oh, I'm surprised I can still get that low.
All right. So go ahead, Kate. What's Fable up to?
Can I just say bravo? That was a great performance.
It was pretty good.
It was amazing.
So, first thing, of course, are the performances. To make sure that there's always something going on, so that we have people coming in and out. I also want to check to make sure that all of the little, what's the word I'm thinking of? Swindles that they have going on at the moment are going smoothly. I want to.
Oh, the maid outfit. And
I'm getting that. I am going to have a proposition for Roland.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure he's ready to not be grounded anymore.
Well, seeing as if you're asking him, yes, he really doesn't like being grounded. And it's not what he thought was going to happen.
No, I'm sure it's not. However, here's the situation. You've made yourself a beacon of stupidity around the town and talked to so many people that I can't even just. So, there cannot be.
There was an elaborate hand gesture there that you guys couldn't see, but it happened.
So, here's the problem. You can't be you if you want to leave this building. So, and Fable will present him with a maid outfit for a girl.
Oh, no. I don't like where this is
I
going.
love where this is going.
This sounds
I mean-
interesting.
Part of me loves where this is going, but the rest of me is like, no, that is...
Ooh.
If Roland wants to leave this building, then Roland
That
will
is
have to
not an
leave
adult.
Rhonda. Do you understand?
And he looks at the dress, and he's just like, I'm not wearing a dress.
This is giving me cloud vibes.
No, Roland doesn't wear a dress. Rhonda
Beauty is
wears
a thing of the heart,
Understand me.
to which notions like gender need not apply.
And he says, I get what you're saying. And he says, I'd rather be grounded than wear a dress.
Well, then that is your choice, since you're the big boy here, aren't you? And she's
But in case you change your mind, here's your maid outfit, and here's your nurse outfit.
if you want to help hear it.
Was the main dress just punishment for him?
This isn't about punishment. This is about
Literally keeping him alive.
keeping him alive and keeping us safe.
Okay, I have a suggestion that doesn't involve ridiculous cross-dressing of a minor.
I love the way you put it.
I mean, he's not a minor. He's technically 18.
He's an elf.
He's an elf.
Yeah, that's technically minor in elf years, so...
No,
But he's not being raised by elves.
He sure isn't.
Sorry, this is going into territory I feel very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I tried to establish that that's a big nope.
Why not dress him up like a butler?
He can't.
I
look
have
like
another suggestion.
Oh?
Keep him hidden until the fight.
Right, but right now at the brothel, this was just to get him through a couple days. Eventually, we're just going to move him out of town. But it was just a joke. I don't know where you guys think this is going, but it's not really going anywhere. It was just shock values.
Oh.
Yeah, hi, trans woman here. Not good. Not happy with shock. Not happy with cross-dressing for shock value.
Here's my point. He can't leave looking like himself. If he really wants to go that badly, he needs to have a disguise. Because he can't look like himself. Because that idiot went around town for 2 days, talking in thieves' cant to everyone he could, looking for somebody.
And as soon as you guys get back from the other camp, you can fix this. But until you get back, he's either dressing up as a maid and a nurse,
or whatever.
Or rather than a nurse, he could just look like a normal servant, or another slave, or random merchant, or random waiter.
Yeah.
that's
Put
really
a
kind of
mustache on the kid.
now. This is what he's being presented with. So
We have disguise kits.
right, but the cats are the one that.
Well, it's a moot point because he refuses to wear a disguise.
Well, if he refuses to disguise himself in general, then he has made that choice.
Yep. He doesn't see the issues.
Well, you can lead a camel to water, but you can't make it drink.
Yeah.
You gotta learn how to salt the oats.
Well, this kid is stubborn and dumb.
What a great combination.
I mean, that's teenagers.
Yeah, exactly. He's a teenager. He's a teenager who ran away from home to rebel without thinking about it too hard.
The only other thing is that aside from keeping track of the performances, making sure that Roland behaves himself, and making sure that all of her little swindles are going well, Fable is going to spend as much time privately as she can and go over her notes and try to deal with some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay then. Well then, we're gonna, before we go to Jewel and Keith, because we know where they are, what's Cole up to? Because she's also with the brothel group.
Where's Cole at?
You're in
The
the brothel
brothel.
group. We were talking about turning you into a maid, I believe.
Yeah. If I'm in a brothel group, like where exactly am I in the brothel group?
Well, the brothel group is basically just we're at this town as posing as a bunch of merchants, and we own a brothel. So you could be working in the brothel, or you could be doing a lot of other things. Just keep in mind you have to pretend you're a slave because you're not a human.
And keep a low profile.
Something Kobayashi's dragon maid.
Son of a bitch. Alright, I'll pop a candy in my mouth real quick. Hold on. Well, Cole's gonna be working the brothel, just keeping a low profile, just still kind of a bit like, why? Just why?
Why did the group own a brothel?
Yeah, just why? Just thinking about the
I
brothel,
don't.
like why?
I still don't understand it myself. But if somebody else wants to explain it, they'll do a better job than I can.
Was it something about a spy thing? I
Money.
can't remember.
Hiding.
mean, that's basically it.
Okay.
Our way to get a better
understand.
base and to put ourselves out there. I don't know.
Put ourselves out there. What do you...
Now we're established
Guys.
business.
The girls are being treated like crap.
So we fixed that. Who were excellent spies, by the way, because that's what they do.
All right.
We needed a headquarters that was in town.
Has anyone spoken to the former employees of this brothel?
That's what Kieran's doing.
I was wondering if wait, in the brothel, if I'm gonna be okay, since I'm working at the brothel, can I dance for the customers?
Why not?
Sure.
Knock yourself out.
I will require a performance roll though.
Okay. Where the fuck is my character? Where'd my character go? There it go. There's my character. Oh, so how I supposed to do a performance roll? Ah,
Well, that's an 11.
Hmm.
oh well, shit. Tristan falls on the face. Like, damn it.
Oh no, that would be 1.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's fine. They seem to be honestly the customers seem more distracted by the girls working the brothel and by the drinks and by the drugs and by the gambling than your show. Not getting a lot of attention.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Congratulations, you're window dressing.
There's one guy who's paying attention, and he like enough that he gives you like a pity clap of like a couple little.
Oh,
Aw.
he's trying.
Yeah.
We'll be like, yay. I suck.
Aw.
Cole be like, this goddamn brothel. Like, in her head, she'll be like, this stupid brothel. She's like, no. She's like, under her breath, fuck this brothel.
I mean,
Yeah. All right. So we're
Fuck
gonna
this.
quickly switch to Jewel and Keith. I know where you guys are.
Yeah, we kind of already established what we were doing. Do you need rolls?
That's kind of what I was going for. Yeah. Survival, stealth, sleight of hand.
How many of each?
I think one of each is fine.
Survival.
Stealth has advantage.
And sleight of hand.
And
Yep,
you have
those
roll for
are,
Keith, right?
I don't think we need Keith's rolls.
Okay.
I mean, we're looking at a 26, a 30, and a 33. I think Jules got it. So yeah, Jules able to go around the towns and check up on them, and they're doing a lot better, seeing as they're they've got some stuff to survive.
Are they going and buying supplies for themselves?
They are, and they're even doing it enough to not buy like an unnecessarily attention-grabbing amount at once.
some smart folks about.
Yeah, well, they know what happens if they were suddenly shown with a lot of money. Somebody would come and take it from them.
Well, she's just gonna update the shrines, say that Preishu is watching, and that he may one day give them notice for help.
You definitely notice every time you go back to one of these places, you see more and more people who stop by and do a little prayer at the shrines. More people are choosing to believe in this magical god that is making their lives less terrible.
I'm reminded of like the Scottish werewolf or whatever, Scottish or Irish werewolf that goes around leaving fish for poor people.
Oh.
Just that'd do ya.
All right. So we'll go ahead now and skip to the end of the week and the fight. But before we do that, we're going to switch to the other group, the Dragonborn group, and pick up where we left off. So Kopaka recovers from his scale rot. And the other Dragonborn are now ready to take you to the last 3 Dragonborn tribes you have not yet met.
Let's see.
Yep. So they say the next tribe they're gonna go by is the Copper Dragonborns.
Copper.
Yep, Copper.
Right.
Copper dragon.
Hold on. I'll be right back. I need to get some Advil.
Alright. Well, I'll just change the page for you guys to set it up. So, when you get there, the first thing you notice is there are a lot of giant gorillas.
Of course. There's always a giant animal of some kind.
Yep, and you see people you see the Dragonborn riding the gorillas around.
Yeah, this is the one that I called.
Alright.
I counted one of them in a hot spring.
Yes, one of them is bathing in a hot spring. That is, in fact, the truth. And you notice there are
I'm just
bamboo
thinking of
plants
Godzilla
everywhere.
and King Kong.
Ooh.
Yes, for you actually
just
had to
thinking of
travel
Godzilla and
through
King Kong.
a bamboo forest for about a day to get here.
Oh,
Are you?
you okay?
Yeah. I'm alright. Anyways, alright, Bamboo Forest.
Yep, and then you reach the land of the Copper Dragonborn, and you see their giant gorillas, and you see them riding around. And immediately upon entry, one of the Dragonborn sees you, and he wordlessly just points to the largest building in the center of town, and then keeps going about his business.
They know why we're here.
Yeah, I mean, you're showing up with all
They
like
know why we're here.
the children of the chieftains of the other tribes. Pretty, yeah, they know who you are.
Alright.
Word's gone ahead.
Word has gotten ahead, yes.
Yep.
We're so faster than us. Alright.
Gorilla.
Alright there, Tarzan.
Yeah, and when you enter the building, you see sitting around a fire pit on bamboo mats, you see a couple Copper Dragonborn and a gorilla.
Greetings.
Oh, look, it's King Kong.
Greetings. My name is Kopaka, uniter of all Dragonborns there is in this continent.
And the chief turns to you and he says, "Oh, I know who you are.
Which one's the chief?
That would be this guy right here. His name is Taxus."
Okay.
What?
Taxus. Taxus.
Oh, I'm like, I thought he was like taxes, like pay your taxes, bitch.
Only
Well, I'm
things
very
are
much a fan
inevitable.
of
Death and
taxing
taxes.
us, so.
It's either that or Texas. Which one do you want?
It's Taxus Riverstone. That's his name. Anyway.
Oh, Texas Riverstones now. Wow.
Yeah. So he says, and I suppose you want us to go to the meeting.
Indeed, I do. Actually, we all do.
Be really great if you just agreed and we didn't have to go through this whole shtick.
No, we have to respect their trials and all that tradition. And
He
perhaps
says-
we learn something.
He says, "Well, our answer will determine your answer to a question I'm about to ask." And he says, "Why are you here? Why are you truly here?" And he points at Kopaka.
I just told you, I'm here to unite all Dragonborns to attack the humans that enslaved other species in this land, and to take back what is rightfully yours.
And he sits there and he says, "Is that what you truly believe?"
Maybe so is the right thing to do, yeah? And besides, I was given a task to do this, so when I show him the axe, might as well see it through. can't just abandon slaves here. I saved some, but I didn't save all.
And he quietly just looks at you for an entire minute before he just grins and he says, "Oh, that was good enough for me."
Huh? I turned to Shiva with a confused look. Was I supposed to say something a little interesting or better than that?
No,
I think that was the test.
Yeah. I think you did good. You did good.
Okay.
Good thing you didn't ask me.
You're not even with us. Oh wait,
Yes, she
yeah.
is.
No,
Yeah,
Cadence
sorry,
is there.
sorry. Last time you weren't here. You.
Yeah.
That's why.
But yes,
You know,
so that was indeed the test. He was testing your strength of your beliefs. You seem pretty convincing,
Huh. Okay.
and that's good enough for him.
Alright. So you march to the meeting with us.
He says, "We will."
Awesome. And other than that, do you have any other information or I don't know.
He says,
I don't that you can give us?
He says, "Only to stand by what you believe and don't waver."
I see. That's understandable. Also, can we have a bit of a tour? Can't pass this opportunity, and you never know, we might die the next day, and we miss opportunity to never see this place again.
All right, so he laughs and he says, "If that's what you want," and he himself will walk you around town. So the first thing he takes you to is he takes you to an area where it just looks like the kind of like pools, but it's sand with stones in it, and you see giant gorillas and you see dragonborn and you see them raking and organizing the sand, and he says that's where we go to calm ourselves and meditate. Focus on what we want to believe in.
Ooh.
Oh, these folks meditate.
Yeah.
I wonder if they didn't try some of Cadence's meditation.
Yeah. Or, hey, Cadence, this place. I think this place suits you here. You should come back here sometimes. Meditate with them.
And he takes you through to town, and you see the houses are all made of bamboo, and they have bamboo mats, and they all have nice fire pits, and you see gorillas and dragonborn gathering around and just enjoying the warmth and the relaxation, and you see they're pretty peaceful.
I see. So then I noticed this particular dragonborn. You, what is your name?
And he turns to you, and he says, "Why do you want to know?"
I see a fine inner warrior within you waiting to be released out. So I demand you spar with me a little bit.
He laughs.
I demand.
He laughs really hard, and he says, "Oh, I'm no fighter." He says, "I'm a farmer."
Still, farmer's gotta have a fighting spirit of some sort, especially if he's gonna protect his own land.
He says, "That's what the tribe's for." He says, I'm peaceful by nature. I don't like to fight."
I see.
Oh, I see what the problem with this group is gonna be.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Have fun with that.
Yeah. It's too passive.
Well, I already posted a preemptive, face wipe.
You got that prepared.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I figured out
so-
these are the Copper Dragonborn are pacifists.
Alright, farmer. Let's see what you mind demonstrating showing me around of what exactly do you farm and all.
He says, "Sure, I have no problem." He takes you nearby where he seems to be growing bamboo.
That's it? Just bamboo?
Yep.
Is that all you could farm? Have you ever found wheat of any sort?
He says, "Well, why would I
Alright.
need wheat? I get everything I need from bamboo."
What is the benefits of this bamboo?
He said, "Have you ever eaten it?"
No, never. Mostly meat is my diet.
He says, "Well, you're missing out." And you literally see him eat some of the bamboo.
Wait, hold on.
I'm contemplating.
I saw this. It's
that
all
try.
natural.
All right. Maybe I should. It's okay if I try a piece.
He says, "Sure, help
All right.
yourself."
All right, so I try it. So DM, what affects me?
Nothing. You notice it's
It's
extremely
just
bland in
bamboo.
comparison to what you normally eat. And hard to chew.
And I just think to myself, is like, how do the guys continue eating like this? I think the gorillas probably have an influence on them. Oh well. I think it's time to introduce them to really good food. I'm definitely bringing Keith here to save these people.
So where's one of their more prominent meditation squares?
I think it's the bottom left corner here. Yeah.
Yeah, the sand garden.
Yep.
Well, careful not to actually disturb the sand garden, because obviously Cadence recognizes this style of meditation. She's never been very good at it.
Yes, you would definitely recognize this.
Actually, so I asked this Dragonborn, what is his name now that, introductions were made?
And he says, my name is Ikith.
So, Ikith, do you have any, ambitions to travel the world or help others?
He says, my only ambition is to enjoy my life.
I see. Do you know anybody in this village that does have that kind of ambition, too?
He says, oh, you won't find anybody like that around here.
I see. Well, so much for that. So above table, where I was getting at is that place that I freed, or I took over, could use a farmer and someone to help meditate, because, the slaves there have been through a lot of trauma, right? So, could always need someone to guide them peacefully, in a way, to find their own inner peace.
Okay, so Cadence is gonna tag in here.
No, it was just a thought, but he didn't say it out loud.
No, but the player's offering you to give you a hand with your plan, is what she's saying.
Oh, I see. Yeah. All right. So I was walking away slowly.
Cadence knows how to speak to people like this.
What? Maybe people like this.
God damn it!
We not do that.
Every time, dude.
Come on, it was funny the first time. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so first, Cadence is going to take her staff. Or actually, you know what? She's going to take a long pole of bamboo.
Oh.
She's going to use it as a staff. And she's going to start going through the various forms. All the very fancy looking stuff.
Performance.
Oh, yeah.
However, I will give you advantage because this is not your first time doing this.
It isn't?
No.
No, the monk has never trained before.
The monk, yes. The monk has never done anything like this in her life, ever. This is her first time. We're dealing with a level 1 Cadence.
Yes.
Where's Cadence, by the way? Is she in the sand guard still, or?
No, she's.
Oh, I didn't roll with advantage.
No, but you can just go ahead and roll it a second time.
Oh.
Those are not great rolls.
You want to roll advantage again? You're not pressing the dragon bone, dude.
This, I'm gonna say this not outside of character. Cadence knows the forms, but never really truly perfected them because they were never her thing.
Oh.
Yeah, she's more of a punchy than a staffy.
Yeah. But definitely, you've drawn the attention of a few of the Dragonborns who are like, looking at it like, it's not bad. Like...
Okay, so when she's finished with that, then she's going to start with some of the more acrobatic, the empty-handed forms.
I will take acrobatics for those.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna take one.
Are those also an advantage?
Yes.
Yeah. So I go up to the area. So is it okay if I take a bamboo staff of my own? Like, which part of the area that has the strongest bamboo?
It just points to like you literally see a pile of staffs, like not far away, and he just points to them and he says, "Help yourself."
Oh, thank you. Do you also have? I don't know. I hear these humans they created somewhere far in the east something called Lucky Bamboo. Do you happen to have that as well?
No, they have no idea what that is.
I see. Oh well.
So yeah,
Well, I take one step.
that's a 29 on acrobatics.
It sure
DM,
is.
can you, yeah.
So
DM,
that
can you,
draws a lot of attention.
yeah. DM, can you equip the staff for me in my items there?
Oh, Kabaka, it's not like a weapon level.
Oh. Oh well, I'll just have it. Okay, never mind. Items. Well, just put in the items if you can or something.
Yeah, so you've
I don't
drawn
think
a
you were
ton
ever
of...
training quarterstaff.
Yeah, I mean, Kabaka could use it, but it wouldn't be...
Oh no, I'm using it for something else. Maybe something down the future. You never know.
Alright, well, with Cadence's much better go the second time round, definitely drawn a lot of attention from the Dragonborn.
So
We're looking at it like, that's really it.
And she's going to try and channel her. She's going to try and remember and try and channel, not actually channel, but try and just try and bring back those lectures from Father Benjamin about the history of the order of the Platinum Dragon.
So I go to Cadence. Yeah, I go to Cadence, not knowing what's going on. I was like, Cadence, what are you doing?
Kabaka, come on.
You want to teach a bunch? Look, I grew up with people who meditate,
I see.
who seek inner peace and enlightenment.
Yeah.
I know how to talk to people like this.
I see. So you knew where I was getting at then with that guy.
Let me try.
All right.
Yeah, come on. Let's just enjoy the show.
I didn't say it was bad. I was wondering what she was doing.
Look, Kabaka, if this works, you can have an entire army of people like me.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Well, if I relax here, so I sit down, cross-legged, and I did not see.
Cadence will start her teaching.
Uh-huh.
Okay. We're in the sand garden, right? Sit down.
Yeah, we're in the sand garden. I just didn't move my icon over.
Yep.
That's fine. This is more for looking at than not needing to really.
That's what I noticed with you guys now. Like, yes, not moving your icons. I know it felt more interactive.
Not a lot of people do. It's fine.
I'm a very theater of the mind kind of person.
It's fine. They move them when they need to.
I know, but I feel it's more interactive, like last time.
Well, that's why you are always free to move yours, Kabaka.
Okay, Kabaka, shut up.
Now.
I feel like that would also be slightly in character.
I was gonna say that was very in character.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, you could see all the Dragonborn are like, shh, as they're just watching now.
So, Cadence will start. These forms were developed by the first monks of the Platinum Dragon, and she's slowly, sort of almost like Tai Chi-esque. In part for meditation, and in part for defense. You see, those monks learned that seeking inner peace, while noble and great, cannot be truly achieved without seeking a more universal peace. You cannot turn your eye completely inward and then be blind to the world around you. you need to be aware of the needs of your fellow. And then, when the time calls for it, to be willing to act. And then she'll punctuate that with a punch.
And the entire group of Dragonborn gasp at once with the punch.
One punch.
And the chieftain has
Informal punches.
and the chieftain is watching, and he says, "While we understand your views, we have our tribe personally witnessed the war when the humans first came, and the terribleness and the death, and we chose as a people to decide to never harm another, and so we won't."
If you have the strength to act, and you do not, and others are harmed in your place, is that truly pacifism?
Persuasion.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Boy.
Uh-oh.
I'm guessing I don't have
don't know
advantage
how.
on this.
You sure don't.
Actually, we should have asked.
Oh wait,
Hey,
that's
that's
no,
pretty good.
that's good. That's good.
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad, but it's also not enough to make them change their fundamental beliefs of non-violence.
Well, hopefully it gets the ball rolling.
But
Oh.
they are, as they were before, still willing to go to the meeting, and they will abide by the decision of the meeting.
Let's see.
Oh, well, maybe there's someone in the crowd who will,
It's okay, Kate.
who things resonated with.
At least you tried and all that.
Is
I
it-
like what you
Is
did.
there anyone in the Dragonborn that seems to be like? Seems like they're understanding what she's saying.
Picking
Yep.
up what she's putting down.
There is just the one.
That one guy.
The farmer.
Nope. The chieftain's daughter.
Oh, that was it. So what you say?
No,
Well,
I don't think she's saying
It's a start.
It's a start. Well, I liked it. You know, it was cool. I'm sure that they'll give it in some thought. All right.
Okay, now, you guys want something better than bamboo? Trust me, it's all natural.
Oh, God.
Oh my!
Great, fantastic.
Trust me,
So-
trust me, it'll help with your path to enlightenment.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright.
Yes, yes, this is awesome.
Alright. Roll persuasion to convince these people that your drugs will help them with their enlightenment.
Wait.
oh, that's
No, I mean, like,
Here's what happens. You definitely get there's a few dragonborn who do try it, and they clearly have no resistance to any drugs whatsoever.
you drug these freaking bastards.
So
Come on,
most of
you
the
monkeys.
ones who have the drugs kind of just stand there staring off into space.
Why, Cadence?
Yeah,
More
they're
effective.
just having mild hallucinations. I didn't give them the strong stuff.
I know. But one day they'd be begging for it, and you turn this whole damn village into a fucking. I wouldn't be surprised if that bamboo shrub right there turns into that.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, just imagine like the most weed-induced philosophical questions.
Okay, I'm getting up now. All right, I'm gonna be
What
waiting.
is it like to be a walrus?
All right, guys, I'm getting up now. I'm going back to the mounts there. Maybe when y'all done drugging these guys.
My work here is done.
They're done drugging you guys. So yes, the chieftain encourages you to now head on your way because you still have 2 more tribes to visit, and his tribe will go to the meeting place.
Can't believe you, Kings. Can't believe you. drug them.
Really? This
What?
is very in character.
This is my teaching method.
Never have I seen it.
All right. So you get led to the next group, and you can see this one long before you go through the cave systems to the next plateau, because it's a tree, the biggest tree you've ever seen in your life.
Shit, it's bigger than my.
Cadence's eyes go wide.
Drug
Yeah.
people.
I want to climb it.
Yeah.
Well, you can see as you travel for like a couple hours to get to this
wow.
huge tree. You
Oh.
realize the entirety of the dragonborn, the silver dragonborn that reside in this area, live inside this one giant tree.
Sounds about right.
And guess
I
what
love
they
these
have?
people.
Red, are you watching?
Here's the other thing you immediately notice. These things have these giant spider goat hybrid things running around like crazy.
What?
Oh, the spider goats.
Red.
Fun.
Fire.
Yeah, that's right.
By the way, anyone else watching So I'm a Spider?
A little bit.
Oh, I
I'm
haven't
not.
watched it yet.
I forgot.
I am enjoying.
Yeah.
All right. Well, these are goat spiders, and they're right out of Jules' nightmare.
Oh god.
Ooh, I want one.
Don't, little one.
Of course you would.
Not even here.
That doesn't stop her
I
from wanting one.
can imagine. I can imagine
But
it real life.
just to be fair, when we're done with this whole thing, I'm sure Cole could go back and adopt one. I'm sure.
That
No.
makes 3 pets that she has.
And
So here's one thing you're gonna note immediately. While the
Leave me alone.
dragonborn with you go inside the tree, one dragonborn specifically stays outside, and it's Sasha. She stays outside with her Drake Mimi, and she says, "Yeah, it's better if she stays out here. The red
Why
and
is
the
that?
silver dragonborn tribes don't really get along." And she says it might be something about the fact that the drakes of the red dragonborn eat the goat spiders of the silver dragonborn.
Huh.
Oh.
Yeah, that could do it.
Yeah, well, it looks like this meeting is
Oh, we're gonna have to patch that up.
Yep. Alright,
Yeah.
someone.
Add that to
Hey,
the
look,
list.
not my problem.
Are you staying in there? Or are you coming in?
She's
They're
staying
coming
outside.
in.
They're coming in.
Kids.
I bet you she's coming in with you.
Okay.
She wanted
Alright.
to climb the tree. I doubt you're gonna be able to stop her from doing that.
I'm not kids. Hold off. Don't fumble now. Alright.
Yeah, so you go in the center, and there's a glowing plant that's shaped like a star right in the center of the tree, and you can see 3 very important-looking dragonborn just kind of sitting around it.
Wow. The world has many wonders. I think my lover will really enjoy this place. Don't you think, Shiva?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Why is that thing glowing? I don't know. I don't know a lot about the Fairy Queen.
She looked up to her.
Bioluminescence, maybe?
She was your idol.
Well, I haven't had the chance to talk with her. I've been busy with a lot of stuff, and you're kind of like spending a lot of time with her, so.
Well, that's true, but if you would have told me earlier, I would have, asked her, come speak with you. I'm sure you guys have plenty to talk
yes, Kopaka inviting her to third wheel him. Well, how nice.
Oh. Anyways, back to this. Alright, so which one of you here is the chieftain of this clan?
And that would be this one right here. Her name is Enkujel, and she is the leader.
Greeting. I believe, do you know why I'm here?
She says, "Yes, I know why you're there."
So what say you? Will you be joining us in the meeting?
And she says, "Maybe."
Maybe.
So
She says, "It depends on them." And she gestures to Sombra, Shiva, and Cadence.
Oh.
What? Me?
Huh?
what about them? What's wrong with them?
I mean, if
said-
it's up to us, yeah, sure.
She says,
What she said.
Don't mind them.
She
Yeah.
laughs and she says, we of the Silver believe family is important above everything else. And I can tell that they're your family. So if they stand behind you, we'll go to the meeting.
Of course we
Hey.
stand behind him.
Behind him, or like
literally behind me, or like behind me
Actually,
the whole way.
you know, when he gets a little too much fiber, it is just not great to be in that blast zone.
She's laughing and she says, I just want to hear what they think of you, that's all.
Oh no. So flashbacks of Kabaka's past, what he's been doing.
do you want me to go first, or Danny, you want to go first?
Oh no, I'll never hear the end of it.
Okay, I'll go first. Well, Kopaka is very strong, and he's brave. There has been times where he does lose control because of his urge to kill goblins, but after learning why, I want to do everything I can to help him. Because he's my friend. And friends help each other out no matter what.
I've been friend zoned.
And she quietly is sitting there nodding, and then she kind of gestures over to Sombra.
Oh no.
Garth,
What? I know.
come on.
I turn around. Like, no.
Well, Kopaka has always been a steadfast ally. It's not always the brightest, but we get along regardless. And I mean, the fact that we're all traveling with him and we're here to help him on this quest should demonstrate how dedicated we are to him.
And she chuckles slightly and is nodding again, and then she gestures to Cadence.
Kapaka's a damned idiot sometimes.
He's not wrong.
But
Sorry.
but he's our damned idiot.
I'm still gonna hit you.
Yeah, you're gonna try it, damn me.
Oh, I will.
She's laughing pretty hard at what Cadence said.
But
So-
when things get bad, there's no one other. I wouldn't want anyone other than this damned idiot at my side.
Okay. Hit twice. Hit twice.
You can try. And then she runs up the tree.
Watch.
At this point, all three Dragonborn burst into laughter, and the chief says, "Yeah, well, that's dedication and love right there. Good enough for us. We'll go to the meeting."
You serious?
He
That
says,
wasn't.
"We are serious."
Anyway.
Oh, it was a test of friendship. That's what it was.
All right. So I've been hearing that you have problems with the Red Dragonborn clan. Oh.
Can we not bring this up right now?
No, it's. As I said, we have to patch things up sooner rather than later. Otherwise, there may be war within the meeting. So.
Oh, yeah, that's also true.
She says, "We don't have issues with them personally, just their drakes. They feast upon our spider goats."
Your spider goats, obviously capable of combat. Yes.
She says, "If they really had to, but they're no match for a drake."
What about in general? Like, would you use them for combat, or you just use them for something else?
She says, "If we must, we will fight alongside them, but we prefer not to. they're not a particularly violent race.
I see.
Species.
That's it's understandable.
Just,
But they make spider silk, right?
She says, amongst other things.
How strong is that silk?
It's fairly strong. And you notice that their clothes are much nicer than the rest of the Dragonborn tribes. Clearly made
Oh
from
yeah, they
silk.
have spiders.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Ladies!
well.
Yeah, go
You don't have to bring the spider goats to battle. You could always just use their silk to make like spider nets to trap your enemies in or something like that.
She smiles again and she says, "That's an idea."
Actually,
Above
hold on.
table.
Wait. I'm wondering.
A
Above these-
suggestion I might make above table, because this is not a cadence suggestion. Try teaching. Try demonstrating the value of these spider goats to the red dragonborn, and so then the red dragonborn will feel more motivated to prevent their drakes from eating the goat.
Oh, that's a good idea.
True, but sometimes you
See,
can't just
then,
like.
then it's the red dragonborn's idea.
Then again, it's gonna be tough. Like while we're in the battle, we have to make sure that these red drakes don't attack these goats at the same time.
Well, they don't have to bring the goats with them.
Nice.
No,
We can still use
the long-term patching things up.
All right. Can someone bring Sasha in then? Just her alone. Just her alone.
I'll go. I'll go.
We'll discuss.
Cadence is up the tree. She's having a good time.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
wait! I can't
Alright.
speak with her. I don't know Draconic.
Oh, fine. I'll go. I'll go. And our other person could speak Draconics up the way on the tree. So.
Yeah, Cadence, you've realized that this tree has about 30 floors.
30 floors. Holy shit.
He just keeps
Is this
going
like
up.
Cadence's version of heaven? Just a giant tree?
She keeps going up.
Yeah, the higher up you go, the less Dragonborn and the more spider goats.
God, don't take one home yet. Knowing Keith, he would love one of these. Probably add to his collection. Farm animals.
Jewel is higher than the bride.
Keith's bride would say, absolutely not. Like I said, this is right out of Jewel's nightmare.
It's a spider and a goat.
It's got 8 of those creepy square eyes.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, then there comes the conflict of like, it's either him or me. It's the goat or me. Which one?
I don't think Keith would have any trouble making the decision on this one.
I hope so. Anyways, Sasha, I need you right here, and leave your Drake. We have much to discuss.
She says, I'll discuss it at the meeting. I'm not going in that tree.
Oh yes, you will. You better come here, otherwise they won't go to the meeting.
What?
That's a lie. Roll deception. That's a lie.
Fuck me!
Yeah.
You are bad at that.
Why even lie about it?
But
Worth a try. Otherwise,
again,
they-
above table,
She says,
like maybe suggest that the Silvers, present them with a gift of spider silk clothes
all right,
of great finery that they will appreciate.
yeah. All right,
We're trying to Inception here.
all right. So,
This was less dream stuff.
all right.
And a
So,
lot less blah.
So what happens?
yeah, she doesn't go in the tree. She has absolutely no interest in going in there.
oh boy. No, this might cause problems in the meeting, and we don't want to cause a fight within the meeting. And besides, they have nothing against you guys personally. Just the Drake.
She says that I have nothing against them. She says it's those goats that are creepy.
Oh,
Gross
okay.
eyes and creepy legs.
Oh, I see. Well, if you like, we could blindfold you and I will guide you all the way to them and you can have a chat with them there.
She says absolutely not.
Why? What's the harm of being blindfolded?
She says, how can I properly defend myself if something happens? I will not go in that tree.
First off, these people mean no harm and they're our fellow Dragonborns. They won't kill you. And I'm here. We're here to talk peace.
She says yes at the meeting.
I don't think you can convince her. Above
Shiva,
table.
Shiva, come here.
Okay.
Necessary.
I'm gonna pick the
From
gold.
high up above you here. I can let this
I'm really
tree.
having trouble. You're a better persuader than me. Also, where's Cadence?
She's busy.
She's climbing. She's busy. What's going on?
Doing super important cat things.
Yeah, for some reason, by the way, Cadence, a bunch of spider goats have basically begun, based on the way they're acting, it almost seems like they're challenging you to a race to climb to the top of the tree.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
I'm gonna fucking win.
I see a little dot like bouncing up the trees in there. I was like, is that who I think it is? Oh,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah,
We're
there's a
having fun.
there's a blur of fur up on climbing the side of the tree alongside a bunch of spider goats.
oh my gosh, what the hell she thinks she's doing? Anyway, Shiva, you're a better persuader than me. You wanna persuade Sasha to come in with us and just have a discussion? I tried the blindfold technique, but apparently it don't work. So
Okay, so what's the problem here? Is it the spider goats?
yeah, you just don't want to see them. She won't go inside.
Oh, I see. She's afraid.
What gives
And she says, I am not afraid. I just don't
Then
like
come right in.
Does she understand?
Oh, you don't.
No.
Shiva?
Well, I mean, I'm assuming that Kopaka's
I know, I'm
translating.
translating. So.
Yeah, and she says, I'm not afraid, I just don't like them.
Oh boy.
Next thing you told me, you're totally
So,
fine
like
eating
what?
green eggs and ham.
You know, that's perfectly fine. My sister is afraid of goats, so I
I
understand.
like goats.
Yeah.
I like goats. Goats and
But
not so much spiders in real life. I'm kind of iffy with spiders in real life, but in games and stuff, I'm fine with it.
sorry, Jess, I didn't mean to interrupt, but like I'm
Trying to say something. So she was interrupting you, little one.
sorry. But it's not like they're gonna bring the spider goats to battle. And again, you do not have to look at them. And it's okay to be afraid, but you cannot let your fear take over you. Otherwise, it just consumes you and you just feel honestly not really good.
And she once again very stubbornly says, I'm not afraid. Watch, I'll show you. And she storms into the tree.
Wow.
And there you go. Problem solved.
Ooh,
Shiva,
very good.
I don't know how you
That's
do
some
this.
headology right there.
Man, if I was any second I would have dragged her ass in there.
Someone else's red Pratchett.
Alright. Oh, where's she? Alright.
Let's go.
So where were we? Okay.
So you now notice her in the tree and she's swearing and she looks really angry, and as she is a barbarian, she is now raging and just like
Hey.
grumpily stomping around.
Okay.
Alright, I'm not trying to hold
right
it.
now.
Alright, hey. Enough of that. Anyways, back to this. So, as you see, you might have a bit of a problem here. Now, your drakes have to understand that your drakes might have a thing for these tasty-looking goat spiders here. So, we're gonna have to rely on you to make sure that none of your drakes attack them, if they were to join us in battle.
Plus, we could use her spider silk to help with the battle. It's very useful from what I've heard.
Another thing too, at least spider silks are strong, like chainmail strong.
No,
Oh,
not even close.
I don't think spider silk is that strong, but
Would have been nice.
It could. I mean, it's spider silk. Like we fought giant spiders before, right?
Yeah, this isn't even as strong as the stuff you guys have got from your
Above
site.
table, Fable made everyone spider silk clothing.
Yeah,
Woo!
which is better
Which we're
than
wearing,
spider
by the
silk,
way.
Yeah, we know.
which is much stronger than the stuff that these goats make.
Oh, really? I'm surprised these
Yes.
guys didn't take notice. But hey,
No, look, it might not be as strong as the spider silk clothes that we wear, but it could be good enough to distract some of the humans when you trap them.
perhaps. All right. But as I said again, so Sasha,
Also, it looks pretty.
what did you hear something? Sasha, so what say you?
She says, so I don't make choices for the Red Dragonborn, and she says, as long as they keep their spiders away from the drakes, they won't get eaten.
I turn to you. What do you think? Do you think that can be possible within the battle or not?
What?
Like-
I'm going to remind you that the Silver Dragonborn very clearly said they weren't sending their spider goats.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, I guess they could just provide us a bunch of silk. Then you guys have a spare left, or you need them to come with you in the meetings or whatever. They won't have to go into battle though, but they could still provide us perhaps like the back lines or something. Is that okay or no?
They say nothing's been decided yet. The meeting has not happened.
True. All right. Well, let's go. Unless you have any other.
Right.
Thinking about
To
goat
observe their
smoke.
political process.
Yeah. Also, if you don't mind, can you try finding our friend? She most likely is somewhere within a million of these branches.
She'll come down eventually.
Yeah, give her time.
How long? Define how.
Yeah. And Sasha storms out of the tree, and a spider happens to cross
Simple.
the
Just
path.
break out the cat treats and make a crinkly sound.
She loudly roars at it as she walks by.
Well, Sasha, if it makes you
I'm
feel
not
good,
afraid.
I believe you now. You're not afraid.
No!
Nice talk. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go. Hey. Oh.
Kids, we're heading out.
Without you.
This is my new home.
All right, Mecca, roll a new
I got some bacon.
I live here now.
All right, Mecca, roll a new character sheet.
No,
All right, I'm
no,
just
if
gonna
someone
get
breaks
out.
out some kind of bacon, she will
Yeah,
come
no,
back.
I've got it. I'll just hold out the bacon up top so the smell can waft upwards.
Yeah.
Is that bacon? And
The
then you
first
hear
piece-
her getting closer.
you hold up the first piece, and a chunk of spider web just jets out of a spider goat and grabs the bacon and pulls it to it.
God damn it.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I thought these guys were herbivores.
Hey kids, the spiders are stealing your bacon.
Damn it! And she hear her running back down.
Oh, hurry up and get down here. We got plenty
Yeah,
of
the
bacon
blur
to
of
eat.
fur ends up at the bottom of the tree with you. But before we go to the last tribe, we're going to switch back to the brothel group.
Yeah, well, we're still arguing with Cadence to get down here.
She's down.
All right.
No,
so-
she comes down with the bacon.
Oh.
I don't know
Every
why
spider
that
is
one
eating.
goat smoke now.
Yeah. So the brothel group, you guys,
Mhm.
it's now the end of the week, and it's time for the fight.
It's Mr. Crockett. Mr. Crockett. Mr. Crockett.
That means you're back in town now, sister.
They sure are.
The
by the way-
Velvet Shadow is back in town, or was it?
That's
Velvet?
right. No, Velvet Death, I think it was what you said. It was.
No, Velvet Death would be what it turns into
Ooh.
eventually.
Velvet Knight and Velvet Death were the two.
Velvet
I think.
Knight, that's
Velvet Knight.
Thank you.
Oh god.
Yes. All right. So Jewel and Keith leave the camp because it's time to go back to town for the fight. And by the way, that bridge is now very much completed, and there's now a troll just sitting on it.
Does he have riddles?
He sure does. He has riddles, and he's just waiting for someone to try to cross the log so he can ask them riddles.
We got a new job for Roland.
I don't think that kid has it in him to solve riddles.
Probably not.
What is this kid good for? You threw the fucking thing at me, and now it's like, oh, he's not good for anything. Just be dumb.
Yeah.
I should have just killed him.
No.
Yeah, and by the way, you've noticed, seeing as he's refusing to do anything, he won't put on a disguise, and he's just kind of sitting there and he's grounded. So he's just sitting in a room and like he's not cleaning it. It's like somehow the messiest room you've ever seen, and he's only been there for like a week. He sleeps all day and he's just a nuisance.
God damn it, Looney.
I'm sure we can find a use for him somehow. One day.
Anthos, can you do something about him?
Yes.
Please?
It's probably not going to be the way you're going to want it, though.
And then, as this detachment of guards leaves town, is there any sort of procedure that they do at the guard, paperwork that they sign off on, or?
There is a little bit of paperwork, but it's kind of like it's more going through the motions than anything significant.
Okay.
Yeah. So these guys, and by the way, when they leave, it's really loud. Those tanks make a shitload of noise. You can hear them well out when they're outside of sight. You can still hear them.
Does it
Vroom,
seem like
vroom.
they're so loud that, like, does all the sound seem like it muffles the people's perception?
In fact, it kind of does sound. It's quite loud. Really, really loud. In fact, Corbel's so perceptive, it actually hurts his ears a little bit.
Lovely.
Nothing too bad, but it's just like, it's definitely one of the loudest things you've ever had the displeasure of hearing. So yeah, that's the thing. However, once they're gone and it slowly becomes quiet again, you notice that there's now just people ferrying chunks of metal out of the mine and to the forges, and you see them people slowly working on the stuff. And you see all sorts of weird machines you've never seen before.
Okay. Weird machines. Is it obvious what these machines are supposed to be doing?
Sure isn't, but they're definitely made of adamantine themselves.
Okay. So I guess we'll keep walking in, and I'm assuming there's some sort of like an Overwatchers or like a Sears office or like
Well, you get the feeling a certain guy's in charge when he's running around from place to place yelling at people loudly.
Okay. I guess Corbel will try to approach said person.
And he's in the middle of yelling at one guy about how the temperature needs to be higher and he better make sure that the machine's working better. And he's yelling at one guy ferrying stuff out of the mine to work faster because he's behind. And then he turns to you and he just says, "And you, stop standing there and get working. Get out of the way. We're not paying you to stand there."
Actually, good sir, you're not paying me anything right now, but you could be paying me in the future. I am whatever fake name. I'm part of the South Central Trading Company, and I have a letter of introduction here.
I demand to hear.
Yeah, you can't just say
I was about to say I insist on knowing what this fake name is as well.
I cannot continue.
Johnny Walker.
Nice.
Really, Johnny Walker?
I have food on the mind. Hush.
Johnny Walker.
Whatever.
Don't you dare say it's good.
Anyway,
I hear the blue label's good.
Blue label's expensive.
So here's what he says when you say Johnny Walker. When you say this, he stops yelling at people a second, turns to you, looks you up and down, and says, "I don't know who you are, Johnny Walker," and he puts your name in air quotes for some reason. And he says, "But you better have permission to be here, or I'm gonna have to have the guards rough you up a bit." And he points to a bunch of guards you see standing around with guns.
Oh yes, I am. In fact, here is a letter of introduction from the taxmaster back at insert city name here.
That's actually fair. You did.
Yeah, we don't know. What
I was waiting for a town name for a while.
Oh yeah, the town name is known as Steenberg.
Steenberg.
Yeah.
That's not to be pronounced, not to be confused with Steinberg.
No, it's Steam.
Uh-huh.
Like
It's all very Steam. It's all very.
Yeah. And so he says, "Are you now?" And he just reaches out and he grabs the paper and he just reads it and he says, He says, stupid old guy sending annoying people here, disrupting my work.
This guy's fun.
And he hands you back the paper, and by the way, he's kind of crumpled it in a bit, and he says, "Alright, what do you want?"
Well, I'm here to inquire about the adamantine operations here. As you know, we're a trading company, and this place is very much known for its adamantine. Perhaps looking to maybe help with either purchasing or maybe helping with operations as some sort of a joint venture.
And he says, "Well, you can't help with the shipments. That's handled by the capital." And he points in the direction of the big shipments, but he says, "If you have, I don't know, you got anybody who knows how to work the stuff?"
Corbel looks around at the machinery, and then he sort of says, "Not at the moment, no. But I'm sure I could eventually find someone. Our creating company is known for its acquisition of human assets or personal assets.
Not, oh, cool! Not human!
The humans aren't slaves, it's everybody else.
Right, sorry. Humanoid services.
And he says, "Well, that's all fine and dandy, but I don't know if you noticed, but we only got humans around here." And actually, you do notice everybody working there is a human. There is not a slave in sight. And he says, "No slaves allowed near here. This stuff's too valuable to let the slaves work on it."
Well, I mean, it's one of the most valuable commodities in the world. That makes sense.
He says, "It sure is." And he looks at you and he says, "Do you really know anything about smithing? Or is the tax collector pulling my leg again?"
I happen to know my way around the forge.
He says, "Oh yeah? Prove
Point
it."
me in the direction.
says, "Oh, you didn't pick the best metal there," and he just walks over and he picks up a lump and he says, "This stuff's the best."
See, and I was gonna go blowjob route, 'cause, that's what all the girls do to get grades in school.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Fox.
So he points to a chunk of metal. He says, "This is the best piece of metal in this batch," and he mentions how you had the temperature slightly off from perfect. It was like a few degrees off, and this kind of like really picky, like finicky, ridiculous stuff. But he says, "Even so, you're not too bad."
Thank you for the lesson.
And then he remembers the piece of paper, and he's just like he loudly sighs and looks up and is like, "Ah." And he says, "All right, here's what we'll do. Come back later, say in a week, and we'll see if we can't find a use for you."
Works for me. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, and he says, "Don't show up drunk."
Noted.
And he loudly mutters, "You'd think I wouldn't have to say that, but..."
Corbel will just
And then
shrug.
And you actually see one guy. You see somebody like in the next shift of people kind of come into camp from like their personal quarters, and you see at least a couple that are stumbling around. And he just loudly runs over and he slaps one of them. He's like, "What did I say about the drinking?"
Yeah, that's a possible lever we can pull.
Well, we know that people here like to drink. That can be useful. Yeah, that could be very useful once upon a time.
Nice book, by the way.
I have one quick question though. What was Anthos doing this entire conversation? Who didn't say anything? Were you there? Were you just tagging along? Where were you up to?
Pretty much nothing. Just watching people.
You were observing.
Well, the only thing you notice is that these workers seem overworked by this guy.
Rebellion.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Or any number of other options.
Rebellion.
I'm pretty sure the rebellion is more fun.
Determination. I do like that. Stick to your guns. All right. So you get shoot out of camp by this guy who says come back in a week. And now we're gonna go to the fight.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah.
Fun fact, that's actually copyrighted.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's sung enough copyrighted
the guy who
music.
came up with that copyrighted it.
Copyrighted
So
what?
if you
I'm
look
pretty
any
sure
modern
I-
wrestling or something, they have
So
to
let's
find
get
something
ready
else
to
to say.
rumble thing.
So, okay, Mickey Mouse will eventually own
I'm
it.
pretty sure YouTube will either not notice or. I sing enough copyrighted music.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying for the
I'm
sake
gonna
of.
say one of Joel's 5 viewers might report us. Oh no.
Oh no.
I have a feeling that those are at this room right
Oh
now.
man, I sure do love betting all of my points and losing them all. Dead.
All right, so yes, you guys go to the fight. It's a regular fight. It's nothing special, just like last time. However, it seems that he was ready for you to show up this week, and he says he prepared a more interesting challenge for your slave because she was surprisingly dangerous once it got going.
Ooh. Well, I like to live on the edge, so if you're saying you have a way of making it more interesting, by all means, I'm sure she can handle herself.
And he says, well, as long as you know if something happens to her, it's not our problem.
Please, it'll never be anyone's problem. I don't think that'll ever happen.
Ask to up the wager if he's so sure of himself.
But that being actually no, we already talked to him about we can only up the wager when it's like against one of his dudes. I think that's what happened last week.
That is correct.
Okay.
Has to be what he considers one of the special fights for the wager to be waived.
Yeah, we have to build. We're right now. Like we're at the beginning of like the fighting arc, so you gotta fight your way up the different people, and eventually you get like have the rep. Like we're at the beginning of the anime arc right now. Like we've already done the training montage. We've had your first fight.
This is very early tournament arc.
Yes. Yeah.
We haven't even introduced all the players yet.
Yeah, we haven't introduced the rival yet, and we haven't introduced person who's the rival, but turns into like the best friend afterwards.
Chloe.
Oh my god! All right, you guys. So.
And then we need the asshole fighter that you have to beat up.
So yes, however you notice the odds for Jewel
And we
are
haven't
a lot
introduced
less
Seto
crazy.
Kaiba.
They're now only the odds against Jewel are now only 5-1.
Oh.
We're still putting a max bet on there.
Yeah, well the max bet is still the same of 2,000.
Ooh, I thought it was only 1,000 before.
No, it was 2,000 before. So
was it 2,000? I thought it was 1,000 because we got 20 to 1 odds and we got $20,000.
Oh shoot, it was 1,000. Sorry, yes. So it's still 1,000. Sorry, misremembered that wrong. I was like 2,000 with 10 to 1 odds. No, it was 1,000 with 20 to 1. So yeah, the odds are now only 5 to 1. So
okay.
people
Cool.
remember from last week.
Still putting in a lot of money though.
Yep.
I'm sure you are. All right. So, as for Jewel's opponent, he's sitting in there, and he happens to be a bugbear.
Lovely.
With a pirate's cap on.
Bugbear Bob!
Oh my god.
Is that his name? Bugbear Bob?
No. And there's actually an announcer this week. There wasn't one last week. There is, and he announces the bugbear as Reggie the Rogue.
He said he's wearing a pirate hat.
He sure is.
You got my full attention when you said he was wearing a hat.
By the way, this announcer, is he more like Terra's Duelist Arena announcer, or more like Fable announcer, or is it more like WWE type guy?
It's more like
Attention,
WWE.
fighters!
Yeah, it's more like WWE for sure.
Attention, fighters!
Yeah, so he introduces Reggie the Rogue, and people definitely recognize him. And the announcer even mentions how Reggie has killed over 40 people in this arena.
Only 40.
Only 40. That's 40 death matches that he survived. That's not bad.
That's pretty good record.
So, and then he introduces Jewel, and it's as, what was it, the Velvet Knight, who's killed a total of 1 person in the arena.
Go Jewel! Go Jewel! Go Jewel! Go Jewel!
And then he's like, yeah, and the bugbear guy is like, he's like roaring and pounding his chest, and he's also grinning, kind of maliciously.
Jewel's eyes don't leave his hat though. Might be scared, but you can't help. Her eyes don't leave the hat.
It's a pretty fancy looking hat. It's a very nice hat. So anyway, the announcer gets you guys to get in place, and he says, remember the rules. There are no rules. Just, except for you have to kill your opponent. Yep. And then he stokes the crowd by saying, 2 enter. Only 1 leaves. Maybe.
Maybe.
Sometimes nobody makes it. Anyway, so he basically like rings a gong and not starting the fight, and the first thing you notice that
rolling initiative.
You sure are. I'm not even gonna put up an initiative tracker. You're just gonna roll initiative, and I'm gonna have this guy roll initiative, and then whoever has the higher initiative will And this guy has advantage on initiative rolls.
You can have advantage on that?
Yep.
Oh. How do you get initiative on how do you get advantage on initiative?
It's a very specific feature. Don't worry, this guy's got a couple class. This guy actually has full class levels and stuff. So don't you worry.
I
Mhm.
I'm guessing he's a rogue.
Well, okay. Anyway, so what he's grinning and he takes his fists and he makes a swing at you. Hang on. Oh, that didn't roll. Stupid. At some point it will actually roll. Probably.
Okay, so fire armor is resistant to what again? Spider silks?
There it goes. It finally rolled.
Yay!
Yeah, that's how much. That's bludgeoning. I don't know why it doesn't say that.
He missed.
Oh, you're right, he did miss. Yeah, he didn't even hit you. He swung wide.
Jewel just ducks.
Yeah.
And
This guy, you notice this guy's tries to act flashy and showy. Like he's trying to stoke the crowd.
all right. Well, Joel, at the end of his turn, is going to just to add to kind of the appearance of everything.
The show.
The show. She is going to use her feet to kind of do like a cartwheel, one dodging his stuff, do a cartwheel back, and end up 15 feet away from him or at the edge of the ring. And then she's gonna like land in the like superhero cat pose, one arm down, both legs out, and like looking at him. And she's gonna like point to her eyes and then point to that.
Oh boy. I had a feeling I feel this hat will be stolen at some point.
And I would love to have Jewel just like burn feline agility, her entire movement, bonus action, disengage, do a cut just like kind of like get on him and do like a cartwheel while grabbing the hat and ending up back where she started. Is that a sleight of hand to steal his hat?
It sure is.
Because I want to wear the hat.
However, he will get to make a dexterity save to try to keep his hat. So we'll see what happens. Here's his dex save.
Fuck him.
Nope. Nope.
I mean, I rolled a 27, so I mean, you're 13. You're trying. Good job.
He tried to keep his hat. He did not. He stole his hat.
It's okay. I if I had a cool hat, I'd want a dex save to keep it too. That's fair. Which I do right now. So I'm going to like just free action, kind of just like pretend like I got suspenders, and I'm sitting there holding my suspenders out in his hat.
Okay, well, yeah. So when you take the hat, you can see he's like, "What the fuck? That's my hat." And if you're done with being silly, he's gonna
More than run at me and try to hit me.
Well, here's the thing, he does run at you. However, this is where you notice something up with this guy, because he pulls a dagger, which he shouldn't have, in a weaponless fight, and tries to stab you with the dagger.
That bastard.
Yep, he's a cheater.
I mean,
However,
that's
you don't see
There are no rules except for the one rule.
Yeah, of killing your opponent. You see the whole crowd's just cheering as he pulls out this dagger.
Go ahead and try to hit me.
Yeah, he's
Come
gonna
on,
try.
Hit me. Hit me.
Nope.
Well, that's a failure.
Yeah. No, as soon as I rolled it, before the result even popped the chat, I saw it was a 7. I'm like, oh, nope, he's not hitting you. But he's trying.
So, can I sleight of hand steal his knife?
God, I want a Happy Meal.
I suppose you could try.
How's that?
However, he is going to try to not just make a dex save, he's actually going to try to completely dodge out of the way with with an acrobatics check. Let's see how this goes.
Oof.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he keeps his knife.
I think it's time to take him seriously, sister.
Yes.
Lucky bastard.
He makes another stab attempt.
Well, I'm going to bonus action rage.
Oh, well. And he completely whiffs it.
Go Jewel. Go Jewel.
He might have managed to keep you from grabbing his dagger, but he clearly doesn't have a good grip on it right now because he almost drops it.
And I am going to kind of like when his arm comes in, taking that wild swing at me.
That's
I'm
exactly what he's doing.
I'm gonna like grab his arm and like kind of like try and attack his forearm to do damage, and I'll open up my claws to show him, kind of like scoffing at him. You call that a knife?
Yeah, well, you do hit him. That easily more than enough to hit him with your claws. Yeah. So you can see he's like, "What the fuck? Ow!"
Free action. Tip my hat to the audience.
He's like, I tip my hat off to you, good sir.
And he's just like, yeah, he starts swearing at you in Goblinoid. I don't know if you speak Goblin or not.
I do not.
He starts swearing at you in Goblin.
That's great. Fuck him.
Go Jewel. Go Jewel. It's your birthday. Go Jewel.
And he's just like, yeah, you can see he's really pissed, especially when you tip the hat. Like that's, in fact, he's so pissed he actually doesn't even try to stab. He tries to take the hat back. And there's his sleight of hand.
Ooh.
You might want to look at that.
Ooh.
No, I'm gonna let him take it.
All right, he takes his hat back and puts it back on. He sticks his tongue out at you.
And
Baby.
no, holding up his pants. Is he? I take it he's wearing pants.
He sure is. He's got his pants are held up by a buckle.
I am. Okay, wait, a buckle. I have to
You
cut
can
the
make this your
buckle
thing.
off.
Yeah, he has a belt with a buckle holding his pants up.
Okay, well, I want to pull his belt off.
Why?
Why not?
Why?
But why not?
Into enough humiliation to his own.
Yeah. So yeah, you take off his belt.
You
his
never
pants
gave me
fall
an
down.
acrobatics or anything to dodge him taking the hat, by the way.
Oh right, yeah. Well, you're right. If you wanted to roll it, sorry.
No, I'll let him have it, but next time, just saying.
Okay. Well, you take his pants off.
He's now standing there in underwear.
Yeah, you can see when you kind of lean towards him, he instinctually moves his hands to guard the hat, and his belt is wide open.
So Jewel is going to pull down one eye, anime style, sticking out her tongue, and pointing at his boxers.
Yeah, and the crowd is just laughing at this. The one person's like, "Where's the fighting?"
Yeah. This is the most ridiculous fight I've ever heard of.
It's his turn, so he can do
Not
whatever.
enough blood sport for them.
Yeah, he's just getting annoyed, so he makes another dagger. He doesn't even try to pull up his pants. He just tries to stab you.
Jewel, take it.
Yeah, that is.
Now,
That's
Fighter Silk has resistance.
To piercing.
And then I have Uncanny Dodge, and I think the Rage fell off because I didn't attack him.
yeah, the rage did fall off. So we're looking at 3 without uncanny dodge. So we're looking at 2.
Yay. 2 damage. Well, she's from yeah, I'm just gonna fucking punch him in the throat. Fuck it. Is
That
it?
that will miss him because he's going to use this. Oh, hang on. This, which causes him to miss.
So he's a swashbuckler.
He sure is, amongst other things. But yes, he's a swashbuckler.
So does that last till the end of his turn? That attack.
It's specifically for that attack.
Bonus action, claw him again.
All right. Well, that will hit him. Yep.
I'm just like, so I go to punch him in the throat, and he like dodges or steps back or does the swashbuckler thing.
Yeah, he does. He uses his dagger to kind of like make you kind of miss just barely.
And he doesn't realize that there's a left hand coming in.
Yes, he doesn't.
Yay.
Okay.
Yep. And
His
you
turn.
clock him again, and you can see he's not making. The crowd is booing him because he's really not making a very good show of himself. And he even cheated. He even has his dagger, and he's just like fuck this shit. He says that out loud.
In goblin.
He says that in common. And he puts his dagger away and he pulls out a rapier.
Oh shit.
Where was he hiding that? He doesn't even have pants on.
It was up his butt.
Hey.
No.
You mean like
Yeah.
someone throws him a rapier from the audience?
No, he pulls a rapier. It's from somewhere. I guess he had it strapped to his back or something because he pulls it out from behind his shirt.
Once more, it was up his butt.
I just had that thought in my mind.
If that's how you choose to picture where it was, I will not stop you. And he tries to stab you with his rapier. I think that hits.
I'm debating. Yeah, I'll just let it hit.
All right.
Make a show of it, and then I'm like, slip my arm or whatever.
So we're looking at
4.5.
not even
so
less than that.
And then half of that.
No, it's not. It's not even that. It's less than that. It's
It's like 3 points of damage.
So then it's 2. It's 1. It's 1 point of damage. Yes, you take 1 point of damage.
All right. Well, I am going to steal his hat with my action and punch him with my claw for a bonus action. And I'm going to luck that sleight of hand.
That's a good idea.
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
I tried.
The dice
Well,
have
you do-
spoken.
but you do punch him. He's too busy. Once again, he's so busy trying to guard his hat, he's not guarding himself. Yeah, he's already looking pretty hurt from this, and he's just loudly swearing out loud. And he looks very, very angry. And he takes his action to pull up his pants, and then he kind of backs away from you. And he's got another look on his face like he's got something else planned.
What? That's his turn? He's going to disengage and back up?
Yep, and pull his pants back up.
Okay. Well, Jewel's going to run at him and grapple him.
His is attempt to dodge out of it.
Oh my.
I'm lucking him. He can re-roll that.
Still beats it.
Oh. Bonus action, slap him with the claws.
Alrighty. That's a hit. And he looks, once again, he looks very, very... He looks even more hurt. He's actually bleeding pretty heavily now from all the claw attacks.
Well, I was just going to choke him out and slip him the fucking poison, but...
Yeah, once again, he uses his bonus action to disengage, and then he pulls out a short bow.
He's a disadvantage at this range.
Okay, bonus
Once
action.
again, where is he keeping that?
Free action, pulls out the short bow.
Yep.
Action, shoots me.
Yes,
Okay.
that's exactly right.
Yep.
However, this attack suffers from the same problem he hasn't quite figured out yet. That piercing stuff doesn't work very well on you.
Joel just kind of like lets the arrow kind of like hit the outside of her arm, like she like slaps it away. Not as good as Cadence, but you know, didn't take any damage.
Yeah.
I thought he had disadvantage.
No, he disengaged
Oh, okay.
to put himself more than 5 feet away. To give himself the ability to shoot regular.
Okay.
And you can see he's just like, he loudly shouts, and Goblin again. And he's just like, God damn it, this isn't working. Normally by now he's killed someone because he's a cheater and he has weapons.
Yeah, he's got a very big Mr. Slave anus.
So now he's
See,
just
but in
looking
order
at
for that
you.
to happen, there would need to be a song played when stuff comes out. Lemmy journeyed a distance far and fast to find his way out of a gay man's ass.
Okay, so it is
so very much.
that's really great. And it is Jules' turn now. He's now shot you with this stupid short bow.
Well, again, I'm gonna try to get him in a grapple.
Not a bad idea.
That's a nat 20 for me, so the guy can suck my dick. My non-existent dick.
You had a dick all along? Oh my gosh.
You finally grapple him and have him
They're
help his way.
dildos. And there's lots of them. Back home. Sugar's got a lot.
Keith, I'm disappointed in you.
What?
He's just kinky. Doesn't know that.
So, yeah, I can't really do anything else, so by all means, his turn. I think he's gonna try to escape the grapple.
He sure is. Oh, nope. Close, but no cigar.
Dang.
No, I have to. Don't I have to re-roll my athletics?
Oh, I guess that's true you do. Oh,
So yeah, he totally gets out.
he does. And then he disengages from you. He swears at you. Not that you understand it.
I'm just gonna run up and see if I can't punch him in the mouth. And while doing that, pretend to sleight of hand the fucking nightshade or whatever.
Yeah, nope. I guess I'll roll him to see if he can get out of the way. Here's his dex save.
I'm gonna look that just because. Yeah, he can re-roll.
Really burning through your luck points there.
There you go.
She's
They're
gonna
meant to be
come back.
Fight
yeah.
to the
She's got
death.
2 reserves of luck points.
She'll be fine. Because, yeah, she just knocks that in his mouth and he drops like a stone. To the audience, it looks like she punched him in the face and he just kind of dropped.
And then she's gonna take his hat.
Of course.
And the crowd is just like, you can see they're like, there's a half of them are like, that was interesting, and like some of them are like, there wasn't really any real bloodshed, and a lot of them are just booing him because normally he's pretty brutal with killing people quickly with his weapons.
I'm tossing the hat up in the air like at a graduation, and I'm gonna catch it. Do I kind of like roll athletics to make sure that happens, or can I see that happens? Or
You can just do that. I'm pretty sure Jewel has enough hand-eye coordination to toss the hat in the air and catch it.
And then
During
she'll
the
just-
uproar, Keith is going to sneak out to go and fetch the body.
Yeah, which, by the way, they just like last time, very unceremoniously just drag him off and throw him into the ocean.
And Keith is going to be hiding under the porch because he knows where it is.
Pier?
Yes, that I think is what he meant.
He's hiding underneath, ready to receive the body.
Yeah, well, it's there, so go ahead and make an athletics roll to drag that sucker out of the water. He's definitely not as heavy as the last guy. Yeah, you get him.
So, as fun as that was, what was the conversation that Corbo got to have with Cat Meow Guy?
Oh, they're sitting there, and the Cat Meow guy asks if he dropped by the place yet.
Yep, and Corvo would tell him, yes, I dropped by, made the guy a new dagger. I don't think it's better than the one he had, but, you know, he's a bit of a picky person, but oh no, went very well.
He says he forgot to warn you that he's a bit of an asshole.
I was able to deal with him just fine. It's okay.
And he says he's impressed that you didn't get, he didn't try to kill you or something.
Well, I mean, you gave me the invitation. Why? Why would he try to kill me?
He says, well, that's what happened to the last guy who went.
Is that so?
Yep.
Must have been really bad at smithing.
He says, I never really thought to ask him.
Keith is now hauling a cow load of bodies.
Are you stealing another cow?
No, it's the same cow.
Don't have a cow,
You're
man.
using the cow.
Did you get the cow?
That cow is in the basement.
Why are you stealing cows again, man?
Damn the fact that I wasn't here to say that I was going to get everything set up to retrieve another body.
Well, you can't use the cow you had before.
Okay, could I have asked Kieran for the smelling salts beforehand?
Isn't it funny that we already discussed today that those were made?
Okay, cool. So I can just wake him up on the shore?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And he wakes up and he jolts awake and he reaches for his hat and he's like, where's my hat?
Joel will give him his hat.
No, don't give him his hat. It's your hat now.
Also, the hat is too recognizable.
Joel will give him his hat. That's goodwill right there.
All right. Nathan says with a smile, Jewel will give him back his hat.
He takes his hat and he puts it on and he pats his hat. And then he says, so how come I'm alive?
We figure, you know what, since they're tossing out bodies anyway, you want to get revenge on society?
He says, I don't care what I get to do as long as I have my hat.
Sounds like Jack Sparrow.
Cool. Well, we've got a special camp for people who are quote-unquote dead. If you're interested in joining us, since they literally tossed you out like trash.
And he says, oh, that was going to happen if I lost. He says,
Yep.
I caused that to happen to 40 other guys.
Mm-hmm. Well, interested?
He shrugs and he says, hey, as long as I get to keep my hat.
Cool. Keith will march toward the campground with him.
Are you gonna get his hat?
Jewel
He's
has
got his hat.
Jewel
He's
gave
got
him
his hat back. Jewel gave it back. He totally has his hat on.
Can we make sure that the guy is at least wearing a cloak so he's not recognized?
You don't even need to worry. Here, he will roll stealth for you. Well, there you go. And that would be his reliable talent kicking in.
Ooh.
She managed to fail to use during the fight.
Yes. So, he stealths off with Keith. Nobody sees him. And he makes it to, you guys make it to the camp and you see a certain troll sitting on a certain log bridge that he built. And he immediately, when you get there, he's like, you can't cross the bridge unless you answer my riddle.
Oh, Jesus.
Can you go around?
Well, you don't have to cross the lake. The camp's next to the lake.
He's just built his own
Reggie's just
bridge over the lake. Just
Yeah.
so that he can have a bridge to friggin' guard.
Yeah, and Reggie's just like, okay, whatever, and he just sits there and he sits there and he starts brushing off his hat.
When Jewel gets back to the brothel / girl show / place,
Den of whatever.
I mean, it's also a merchant's guild now too, kind of. Or merchant's guild.
It's a multi building.
Jewel will look for Fable to tell her the story
Oh, yeah?
of the night.
Okay. Well, Fable's not on stage.
Is she behind the bar?
Nope.
Is she upstairs lecturing a stupid idiot?
No.
Is she downstairs gathering milk from the cow?
No, she's not in the kitchen either.
Alright, she'll go to her room.
Right. Can I request a roll?
What role?
Depending on Jewel's entrance strategy.
Jewel will just knock on the door a couple times.
Alright, perception instead of a stealth that I would request.
Okay.
From Jewel?
Yeah.
Wow, that's really good.
So, as you're knocking on the door, you'll hear a sound coming from Fable that you probably haven't heard.
After she closes the door, she's like, sisters, guess what? Please, wait. Are you okay?
You'll see, especially with that perception, you'll see Fable at her nightstand, and her book is just, there are notes in the margins of the margins, and she's just leaning over everything and just looks like she doesn't know whether to cry or scream or pull her hair out. And she's just gonna look at you and say, yeah. Did you win?
Oh, you'll never guess how the fights went. He has a big stupid hat, and I stole it. But then it turns out that he was kind of like rogues like us, and he was just like kind of jumping around and cheating, and it didn't matter because I just beat him. So.
That makes sense. That's your fun, that's wonderful. Not that I doubted you. Now, are you here by yourself?
Corpus was coming behind me.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I don't know if at this point I was still chatting up Mr. Thing or would have came back with. I don't know.
I mean, we probably should go back and see how the chat up goes with the cat meow guy.
Well, I mean, I think Looney and I did the chatting, unless it was something else, or should I try pumping him for more information, or would that be sus, or...
Well, organizing the next fight would be really, really good. And again, the whole, like, trying to move it to our place.
Well, it's still too early to move it to our place, but Corbo could definitely talk to him about when's the next fight.
And he'll tell you it's in a week, and if you want, he'll definitely make sure that he's got a competitor for her.
Ooh, and Corbal's eyes will go up. So unrestricted betting is what I'm hearing.
He says, "Oh no, not yet. She hasn't proven herself yet."
You should ask him about the cheating and the weapons.
And then Corbel will be like, by the way, I thought this was the weaponless category.
He says, "Oh, it is for your competitor."
Oh, is that how that works?
He says, "Yep, that's how it works."
Oh.
Fight.
I don't suppose there's a way to change categories, or is it too late?
He says, "It's a little late for that now." And he says, "Besides, it doesn't look like she has any trouble."
Yeah, you're right. Besides, it makes it more interesting, doesn't it? I
He laughs
imagine.
and he says, "I enjoyed the show."
Yeah, and besides, I imagine you guys are making a killing on all the bets.
He says, "Oh yes, the house always wins."
So, and I guess with that taken care of, Corbel will bid Mr. Taxman adieu.
Yeah, actually, he does tell you that he does give you a hint that next week, her competitor will be a Triton. That's all he says.
A Triton, eh? Ooh.
Yep.
Wonder if he's armed with a trident. Or was that too obvious?
He doesn't tell you what weapons he might or might not have. All he says is that she'll be fighting a Triton. And the arena will be specially designed.
Oh, fuck.
Glad it's not Cadence.
Oh. Good thing Jewel doesn't hate water, like, the worst thing in the world.
No, Jewel likes water.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's,
Splash Kitty.
It's a good thing she doesn't hate the water.
He doesn't blatantly say it, but yes, you've guessed it right. That it will be an aquatic fight.
Ooh.
I totally picture an 80s era montage of her training underneath the water.
Ooh.
So,
I think Jules already passed the point of needing a training montage.
But we can have one anyways, right?
Dude, montage!
We're having a tournament arc. We need to have a training montage too.
I mean, we do have a holy pond to go swimming in.
You do need to have the punch the ground. I have to get stronger.
Yes, that too.
Power of friendship. Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
and
look
then
at
also
that.
power of friendship. Always gotta have power of friendship.
By the way, it
I
sounds
also-
like you get a card.
Well, I based on something you posted the other day, which I thought was incredibly accurate, it's not just the power of friendship, it's also a gun that somebody found.
Ooh.
Yes, a gun called friendship.
And also an actual
Power
gun.
of friendship.
Okay,
Okay.
and then I guess after this, Corbel would bid him a good day, and then head back to the bar and see how Jewel's doing, see how Fable's doing. Nod to Kieran.
What's Cole doing?
I'm tending to the customers.
Ah.
There you go. Which, by the way, does draw a lot of attention because no one has ever seen whatever Cole is. They have no idea.
She probably gets really good tips.
Exotic meat.
Do you say exotic meat?
Yes.
I could also see if anybody ever touches her, security instantly being on that person. No, oh sorry, security instantly being on Cole, not the person. Person would already be dead.
Well, shit. Quit treating me like a baby.
No,
You
no,
are
no,
a baby,
no,
little
security's
one.
gonna be on you to prevent you from turning the other guy apart.
Oh, touche.
Yeah, because Cole could turn these humans into a mushy pile of red paste on the floor.
Ooh, wet paste. That'd be good for on a cookie.
Gross. But also, coming from you, that makes sense. Anyway, we are going to stop with the brothel group for now, and we're going to switch back to the Dragonborn group and the last tribe.
Or did we want to finish off that scene that Fable had set up?
Oh, actually, you make a good point.
How about while you guys are doing that, I start making myself some dinner because I am very hungry.
All right.
That's probably a good idea.
And then we'll do Dragonborn after!
Okay.
Oh no, I'm hungry for a Happy Meal.
Honestly, it was probably you mentioning that really brought it on.
The red paste?
No, the Happy Meal.
Oh.
Okay. So
Although
I
the
guess,
red paste didn't help.
I guess Corbel would go up the stairs and eventually drop in on the conversation, but not to start, because he's not there yet.
Are you sure you're feeling okay, sisters? Inside.
Nope. No
I
insight.
mean, kind of how we expected to go.
Well, but do you want me to tell him what he gets from that insight, or do you want to do that?
I don't even see the insight roll doesn't show for me for some reason.
Yeah, well, it showed for me. He rolled a 3+3.
Yeah,
So,
I see it too.
Why don't I see it? That's not good. Anyway, yes, go ahead and you can tell him, but I'm gonna guess it's not a lot based on that incredibly low insight. So I've been told.
Well, you heard Fable crying in the hall, but now she's smiling at you, but she looks tired. Why, you don't know.
So anything inside can do's?
Fable will start to collect her notes and put the book back together. Very slowly, very methodically. She'll sigh and push out her chair and stand up and just start brushing her tail with her fingers. And she'll say, "No, there's nothing you can do." Dropping her accent since you're alone with her. "I've done this to myself. I always do."
Jules would hang her head for a moment, speaking without accent. Well, how about you just sit there, and I'll get the brush. And Jewel will grab the brush that's probably on a nightstand or table. I'm assuming passive, I can probably see it out in the open somewhere. And knowing Fable.
Oh yeah, there's definitely.
And I'll just grab a brush, and I'll sit behind Fable, and just brush her.
And then Corbel would walk in around this point. And then go through the door. See both them. And be like, oh, that's nice. You two doing okay?
Fable will try to look up, but not make eye contact. And she'll say, "Oh yeah." That's you.
Yes.
What are you lying about?
Saying, giving him a thumbs up and nodding, but it's not very convincing.
Sees right through it with a 32.
Yeah? Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, I don't think you could beat his insight even if you roll net 20.
And that 20 will always
Well, that's
Oh.
always what did it.
Yeah. Corbel will walk up to Fable and say, if there's anything you need from me.
She'll just keep brushing Fable.
It's nothing that I need from anyone. Bringing the accent back. am not as smart as I'm used to being. And it's catching up with me.
Why don't you tell me about it? Maybe I can help you out.
Oh, it's just.
And then Corval would just sit next to her and just look at her straight in the eyes.
You see, I usually have that crown that I wear in my hair, and that makes me pretty much a genius. And that doesn't work here, so I tried to prepare as much as I could to go back to my normal kind of clever that I was before, but it's been a difficult adjustment. And I have been trying to take notes, and I have been trying to keep myself organized, and trying to see, since everybody's counting on me so much about all of this working, because all of this was my idea, I am just a little overwhelmed by all of this. That's all. It's only the most important mission of our whole lives that we have been working for ever since we were 7, and I just kind of feel a little bit of pressure, and I feel like I'm not at the best that I wanted to be, but that's okay. We can't always. And she's just going on a tangent.
And at this point, Corval's just gonna bring her into a hug.
Jewel's gonna like step back because she was sitting behind Fable and is like, this is weird.
Oh shit.
This guy has no idea about
Okay. Maybe not give her a hug. Maybe just put a hand on her head. I mean, hand on it, hand. Blech.
Words, please.
Yes. Word salad.
He's gonna put his head on her hand.
Sisters, you're plenty smart. And, you know, we're doing great. And Corvos is doing great. He's really made a lot of headways in meetings the right peoples. And everything's going exactly like how you thought it was going to go. And, you know, it's not about the things that you couldn't plan for. We're groups, we're parties, we all have our parts to play.
Also, Fable, we haven't lost yet. We haven't even had a major setback.
Oh, I know.
We're in a situation where we can take our time with this and continue to plan it. There is no clock on this.
I know, but I don't have great patience.
I don't know about that. You've been pretty patient so far. Okay, look at it this way. What right now is the biggest thing worrying you?
I am worried about missing something, and it's having more consequence than it ever was supposed to. This was supposed to, originally, it was always just Jewel and I. We were going to do this, and if one of us got hurt or one of us died, then the other would just avenge the other, and it was just going to be, you know, we did our best. And that has changed. And
Jewel nods.
I get terrified to know that all of you are relying on my plans. And if I mess up and something happens,
I'll catch you.
and what if something happens to someone else?
Then then somebody else will catch them.
Then I'm the one who would have pushed them.
No, we all came here on our own. Some of us because, you know, looking to Corval.
It's all about trust. And I know that they're here because they trust me. But right now...
Well, no, Kapaka's came here before, on his own.
That's true.
So, and Shiva's is here, I'm pretty sure, is because she's worried about the barriers.
I just need it to be perfect.
You're smarts, and it will be. I'm gonna let you twos bees. I've got a keys to go catch up twos.
Are you sure, Joel? You can stay.
No, so I'm pretty sure he's already outside of towns. I've got a lot of runnings to catch up to him.
Okay.
Fable will nuzzle her sister before she goes.
She'll give Fable a hug. And a concerned look. But a reassuring look.
Fable will drop the accent and whisper in her sister's ear. You were always the smart one.
She'll laugh. Shakes her head.
Meanwhile.
And then jumps out the window. I exit through the window. Not like breaking the window, but
He opens the window first.
Yeah.
Stepping out the window.
I just see her opening up the window, sitting on it, saluting, and just falling backwards.
That's cute.
She knows how to make an exit, that one.
Oh, yes. The advantage of being a cat, we always land on our feet.
Anyways.
What is
Fable.
the question? What is the riddle, Bridge Keeper? I'm not afraid.
As soon as she leaves and Coral tries to continue the conversation, she's just going to be like, so should we go and get Kieran and tell him how things went today?
I think that conversation can wait. I think the one that you're trying to get away from shouldn't wait.
She'll pout.
Fable, you're worried about messing up. There's a million things that can happen that could maybe make something go sideways slightly. But every single time up until this point, we've always dealt with things going sideways. But even then, we've always improvised and we've always found solutions. I think rather than worrying about maybe that one thing you may or may not have missed, focus on what you do see in front of you. And for anything that you don't see, simply try to think, okay, what would be the next step? Because you can imagine a million different things, but you can't let that no, this isn't. Corbell just takes a moment to think more. Fable, we are going to get through this. May not be exactly as intended, but you will be able to get your revenge and we will be able to move past this.
Yes. It's not about whether I'll get my revenge. It's for the first time in my whole life, I actually am considering the question that I have been avoiding. And that's, will it be worth the cost when I have it? Because that was never a care before. And I feel like when I lost that clarity in my mind, that focus, that ability to remember every single detail perfectly, that hole was filled with something else, and that something else scares me, and I can't afford to be afraid right now.
Someone's missing her magic item.
So, I am going to do what I do best. And that's act. Act like everything's fine and everything's normal. And hope that I am as good as I claim I am.
That's not your fear, Fable. That's your sharpness, Belzalauda.
What?
Okay, clearly only one other. Yeah, the Expanse. It's the Expanse.
The Expanse.
It's okay, I totally didn't get the reference either.
Yeah.
I kinda got it. I don't remember it. It's coming to me and it's going away. It's like it's coming to me, it's going away. It's like why does it sound familiar?
Anyway, Scrubbles be like, that fear you're feeling, that fear is what's gonna keep you sharp. That and it's gonna do a lot more than any single one magic item ever will for you.
I hope so. Because between everything that we have going, this web that we're weaving, and then surprises like that teenager upstairs, that I just right now, if I was with Lady Cinder, well, I'm sure you know what would have happened to him.
Maybe.
However, I am trying to be a different person, and I fear that things like that is not going to come to bite me and the people I love in the ass. Because if I was putting my money where my mouth was, he would be dead right now.
Then maybe he should.
But he's not. And I am happier for that right now. That's what I'm going on. So, in the meantime, I am going to just take a deep breath, and I'm going to go put on my smile, and I am going to go do what I do best. And
Get drunk.
And probably, well... And I am both terrified and overjoyed that you're here with me.
Very well then, let's go downstairs, and then after everything is done tonight, the crowds are gone. How about you and I just go for a dance? It's been a while since we've done it together.
Ooh.
Okay.
Where do they find Kieran?
Sorry, I didn't hear what Crystal said.
I said okay. I am curious though, where is Kieran right now? And Anthos, where are both of the boys? Did you close the door behind you?
I imagine. I'm
Double
pretty
check.
sure Corbel would. I'm pretty sure Corbel wouldn't have just left the door open.
Find me if you can.
Or
idiots.
would dun dun dun.
All right, where's my perception roll? Give me a second.
That's pretty low for you.
That's pretty low.
Okay, I
Give me
am
a
having
sec.
weird issues with roll 20. I can't get anybody's rolls to show up.
30.
I rolled a 30 on stealth.
You know, has a 30.
I rolled a 27.
Deuces.
Wow, that was low.
Yeah.
Both were actually pretty low for each.
Do we
To
still
get
get
30,
an
you'd
answer
have
as
to
to
get
where
a nat
Anthos is?
20.
He has
No,
a plus
no.
16.
Yeah, I have a
He
plus
has a
No, sorry,
16.
15. Sorry,
It's pretty
sorry.
close.
Yeah.
They're pretty close.
Yes.
Unless, of course, Fable's helping me.
Fable's in no position to offer any assistance.
Okay.
Are you rolling off the no magic sheet?
Yeah.
Little shit hung up on me. Well, hung it up by itself.
You forget that I have expertise in perception.
No, I said emo.
Yeah, is Emo rolling off of his magic sheet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he is, because otherwise his bonus is a plus 20, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
It says stealth is plus 15.
Yeah. Because he has an item that gives him like a plus 5.
Oh.
What? No, that's only on sleight of hand.
Oh, that's on sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, his stealth is just normally 15.
Sorry,
My
one knows.
stealth base is plus 15. Just straight. Without any add-ons for it.
I'm being called away. I'll see you guys after the break.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't have access to a magic sheet, so.
So then, is the stealth roll to spy?
You guys says you wanted to find me, and I'm not want to be found, so.
Okay.
I see, he's not in a people mood. Basically what he's saying.
What do I roll then to find him? What is the roll you want for that?
Perception investigation?
Are you actively looking for him?
Are you actively looking for me?
Yes.
Oh, then it would be what?
Perception, probably.
Yeah, I guess it
Like,
depends.
I'm actively hiding from you.
Okay, I guess it depends how you're about to look for him. That I'm going to make a call on this.
I mean, either way, all you can do is roll an nat 20. If you get a nat 20, you get him. If you don't, then, sucks to be you.
I was gonna try to push for an investigation. And that's to look for evidence of where Anthos would be.
The smell of coin.
Alright, well, you did say you were looking for evidence of where he would be, so that is investigation. That's what I was waiting for, to see what you said you were going to do. Well, you don't find him.
Damn.
You got luck, honey.
I do have luck. You know what? What the fuck? I haven't used it yet today. What the fuck? What else am I gonna do it for?
That's what I was saying.
Oof.
No nat 20 for the first one.
Yeah.
Need that nat 20.
What's Kieran doing?
That's a good question.
Good question.
Oh, the second investigation roll just showed for me now. That's only 2 minutes delay.
Talk with the girls, sell stuff.
Well, it's later at night.
Probably Bruin. Making stuff.
Even here, running a brothel and running a clinic, Kieran still has no life.
Yep, well, you left someone who could have occupied his time back home.
Don't ask.
He
Don't.
reads
Don't.
books
Doggy style.
I will. Huh?
He reads books occasionally.
Yeah.
But no, he spends a lot of time just perfecting his craft.
So then we would probably find you and tell you the events of the day.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And then we'd ask you if you've seen Anthos.
Makes sense.
If he doesn't want to be found, I probably won't be able to help you either.
Oh, come on.
I'm pretty sure I would have to roll nat 22 because I have only a plus 10.
I mean, he probably would have seen him if he's just hanging out where he usually is.
Oh,
So,
Well, that's what we were asking for at the beginning of where Anthos was.
so where did
But you said you were hiding from everybody.
Well, I'm not hiding from.
Actively
Well, let me try to hide from Kieran. Yeah, sure. As I climb out the window in front of him.
Well, Well,
Oh,
see,
can I
now
just
that's
have like
more
a Scott Pilgrim
details.
thing where it's just like he just left and the window is just he's just
No,
suddenly
it would have been
fixed
like a
out.
day. It would have been when we got back.
Yeah, like fucking. Well, where's Athos? Window breaks open. He just left.
Fucking Scott Pilgrim.
Hey, I do love Scott Pilgrim, so I'm good with it.
Good.
God damn that fucking elf.
XD.
What did Kieran roll? Is Kieran rolling to try to find the son of a bitch?
It was probably just a general perception check.
One of these days, he's.
Nope.
Nope.
No, you really don't find him.
Nope.
I need to talk to him.
Well, he escaped.
And who
It's very hard to find with
me?
what you found.
Now, at this point, I climb in through the window.
Uh-huh.
Oh, look, there he is.
Oh, you boys just think you're being cute, don't you?
No.
Anthos, don't you think maybe it's time that we start working towards the next part of our plan?
Yee.
The next steps, I think, are going to involve expanding and getting us at least to get our foot in the door at the capital. Because that's where your parents are.
Okay.
Yeah?
I don't know what facility they're in. All I know is that's where they are, and you and I both know what they're making.
Mm-hmm.
So, I won't be able to work any angles. This is going to be all you.
Okay.
You're going to have to decide how you're going to approach this, because we need you to first scout the area out as a merchant. I don't know what you want to do, to offer to partner with them, or to give them some kind of supply of something that they need, or what you want to work. I'll be with you, whatever angle you want to try. But we need to find out where exactly they are, how do we get to them.
Yep.
Hell, maybe we can make an expanding casino. Put all that gambling of yours to good use.
True, true. Also, I'm not technically gambling if I'm just stealing it.
Oh, no, that sounds like gambling to me.
It's not gambling! If
That
I'm
sounds like
taking
a
it from the pot.
That's a road if I've ever heard one. I'm not gambling. I'm stealing.
Well, if I'm not playing out the hand, just taking the chips. It's not my fault they're drunk. Well, maybe it is, because I do order the drinks for the table.
It's kind of your fault.
Yeah, yeah.
Trust me, my dear. I completely understand. However, I feel like maybe you and I are having a little too much fun, and that maybe we should start working. Well, I've been having fun. You've been
Are you
having
assuming
fun.
I'm doing this for fun?
Stealing from rich people? Yes, I do think you're doing that.
While that is fun for me, I'm taking the money to finance future endeavors on this
Okay.
continent. Because I currently have... How much do I have now? I have like...
I don't know. You should be keeping track of how much
I
I've
think I have like... I had 4,000 last time. And then I sold like 400 more. So I'm like 440. Not a lot, but you know, it's blue.
Well, you won a whole lot, like 60 times. Or something.
Won a lot. I don't think it was that many times.
No, they. You got 20,000, and
Oh, yeah.
Keith got 20,000, and I think Corbel also got 20. You guys all put.
The total of
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have like
24,400?
24,000. Or at least I do.
So who's the treasury guy in our group again?
It'd be
I believe it's Anthony.
Like, with just the money, or keeping track of the money?
Keeping track of the money.
Don't ask Roshi to keep track of the money.
Don't ask the rogue to do that, please.
No. It's not that I'm a rogue, it's that I'm rich.
All
I
I'm
assume we
saying-
gave you a spreadsheet, dude.
Where's my personal storage? There it is.
All I'm saying is that both of us have been indulging in finally being able to do our trade and what we're good at.
So,
and
throughout the
I
week,
think it's time for the next step.
Throughout the week, who's visiting the camp at night?
No one.
So just Keith and Jewel, basically.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm talking with Jazz right now, and she's saying that she's probably also visiting the camp throughout the week.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, but we are going to stop here. It's 6, so we're going to stop for dinner, and when we come back, we're going to pick up with the Dragonborn group and see what they're...
Why we're here like everyone else?
Oh, they do.
All right. So, you know why we're here. So, what say you, old leader of this clan?
And he says, we're going to skip the meeting.
Why is that? We need all Dragonborns, all the clans united.
And he says, we just don't think the other clans are going to agree with us on the way to approach things.
Oh yeah. What are the ways that you would approach?
And he says, well, more specifically, we think the other tribes are lacking in true inner strength.
What is true inner strength to you?
They say being able to do what you want with your own hands and not letting others get in your way or letting their beliefs change how you feel.
Oh, trust me, these guys, they actually do know that already.
Oh fuck, not this type of people.
Take it from me, who did all their tests and had a tour around all their clans, and they seem to have that inner strength.
And he says, we're not convinced.
Oh yeah, then how can I convince you then? Is there a test you want me to do? Because I represent all of them.
And he says, you represent the other clans.
Yep, I did all their tests, and they weren't easy. And I'm the one that is in charge of united it, given by your god. And I show him the axe.
And he looks at the axe and he says, that's all good and dandy, but we in the gold don't believe in that god.
Oh
We're
really?
the only ones. Yep.
Well, you're not the only ones because
They're extreme libertarians.
Yep.
yeah. But first off, you are Dragonborn too, and surely you would want to seek revenge against these humans that enslaved you once and took your lands.
And he says, at this point, we don't care about the humans.
Well, you should, because right now they're enslaving other races around around different continents, and I have a feeling something big is at work here. Again, we need all of the clans to unite.
Want to avoid global Armageddon.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah.
Only Cadence's voice is heard.
And he says, we look to our own first. And he says, if you truly wish us to go to the meeting, then yes, you will have to convince us.
Aren't I? Because sure you look after your own, but soon, what if your own won't have anything else that's left in this world? Because they will.
Decisions are made by the people who show up.
Cadence, you want to come here?
Hi.
Zoom cat.
Yeah. Alright, that was no voice that you were hearing in your head. That was our clanmate here. So.
I was going to say, is that a question or a statement?
Yeah. Also, why is Cadence half health?
Oh, ignore that.
Don't
Ignore
worry
that.
about it.
Okay.
Ignore it.
Alright, Cadence, say what you have to say.
If you don't go to the meeting, you don't get a say. If you don't get a say, you can't complain when things happen that you don't agree with.
He laughs and he says, "Oh, that's not how it works here." He says, "If we don't go to the meeting, there won't be a meeting."
I am really this close to telling them about the bear demons. God damn it.
Go ahead.
Really
Use your
well,
intimidation.
really well.
Intimidation is
I mean,
not
at
magic.
this point, yeah, like, if they're not willing to... They're not willing to engage with their own survival, and I'm saying this, like, in character out loud to Shiva. Like, if they're not willing to engage with their own survival, then there's no point.
No. It's not how.
Well, we do need them for the meeting to take place.
Yes, we need all clans.
Do we? Do we really?
Yes, we do.
Unfortunately,
They
yes.
just said.
That's
Yes,
what they
we do.
said.
I mean, we do have the other clans.
I mean,
children
what
here, right? Are they
happens
gonna
if
confirm that?
everyone else shows up and they're not there? Are we just gonna... They all just gonna pack up and go home? Come on.
Can we confirm that with the children of the other ones that are here?
Yeah, actually, they do all kind of get closer, and they're chatting amongst themselves, and they say that is normally how it works, and they say 10 clans are required for the meeting, and then they all say, but if at the meeting we choose to make you a clan, then we have 10 clans.
I'm sorry, what?
Exactly. See, we don't need you guys. We got us.
And when
so
they
does this
say
mean
when
that
they
we-
say
One at a time.
when they say that out loud, you can see the gold chief's like aghast at that they would do that, and he's like, "Oh no, you don't."
Wait, so does this mean that we came
Don't
here
like
for
it, come to the
nothing?
meeting and say your piece.
Hang on. They're still coming now. It looks like they're coming around.
Yeah.
If you don't agree, then you should voice it at the meeting.
And they're like, "Oh, we're gonna voice it, all right."
Huh.
Well, I guess they're coming now.
Yeah.
They sure are.
Some psychology shit right there. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well,
It was
okay.
very necessary for this type of stubborn.
Yeah. All right then. Let's go. Hopefully, they'll agree with us at the meeting because, guys, honestly, that's what really worries me. The meeting itself. I don't want them to come to blows. Like
we've talked over about the process.
Yeah, it's let's just say we're gonna have to prepare for a lot of trials if we want to get anything going.
Well, that's
It takes so long.
It's just another form of bureaucracy.
I hate politics.
Well, if you guys didn't read the RP, don't you worry. You're gonna find out exactly how this works. But yeah, so what's gonna happen is right now the Dragonborn that are traveling with you are gonna take you back to the main meeting spot which you originally started at, and they're gonna tell you to take the night, and that the meeting will happen the following day, when all the clans will gather at the meeting spot.
To be honest, I thought it was somewhere else, but okay. Like
Because
around.
remember that this mountain range is 11 plateaus, 10 around one big center one, and the big center one is where the meeting will be taking place.
All right.
Yep.
Guess that means we have to go higher this time.
And you're going back to the center plateau, and you go back to that main camp where you first spent the night when you came to this area, where the red Dragonborn were the ones guarding the entrance. The clans rotate, guarding the entrance point, and the red were doing it when you showed up.
Who's typing?
So you get brought there. You spend the night, which will give you guys a chance to do an RP if you want, and then we're gonna go to the next morning, and we're gonna go to the meeting. So, specifically Sasha, comes to collect you and bring you to the meeting, and she tells you that this will be very interesting. They've never had in a really long time. They haven't had a champion at the meeting.
Well,
so you've had champions before?
She tells you when it was the last champion back before they were pushed to this point.
I see. What happened to that champion now?
Died.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no.
Old age.
No,
No,
he
not
died.
old age.
Oh.
Sacrificed himself to save a human girl. Caught him, executed him.
Yep.
Is this in the RP?
Yeah.
Which one? Tag me in it. I want to read it.
Oh jeez, which one was
Not now,
it?
though. Not now, but do it later.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So, I'm gonna change the page now to the meeting place of the Dragonborn. So they take you to a colossal, hilariously gargantuan stone table.
Holy shit.
How big is it compared to like the beasts that they're on?
Well, let's see. The table is about 160 feet across.
But how tall is it?
It's about 10 feet tall.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
Spaced around the table are like little steps that they've put in place to be able to climb on top of it.
Alright, so
it's less of a table and more of a platform.
Alright, well, we'll just
Except for
use
you
the
can very
stairs
much
then.
go underneath it. It's definitely a table.
Except for
You can go underneath some platforms.
Except for
Well, you make a
kids who
good
can just
point.
jump up there.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna take
yes,
a
you can.
screenshot. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. This is actually nice.
So, scattered around the table in their little clusters, you see the leaders of the various tribes and their children, and then stretching out far beneath them, I just didn't put tokens there because it didn't worth it, but like tons and tons of each of the different Dragonborn tribes. There are thousands of Dragonborn gathered in this one place now.
I see. Wow.
Are they under the table or are they just hanging out around?
Oh no, they're stretching back. If you look at it like in this direction is all the gold Dragonborn, and then in this direction are all the brass.
Yeah.
And then
They've all established various camps. We're just not
Yes.
putting that on the board because no.
That's way too many tokens.
It would be unnecessarily busy. I
Yeah,
could
I get
describe it. It's a sea of Dragonborn. And you see many of them brought their various creatures with them. So it's loud and it's noisy and there's lots of different smells and sounds and just.
But it is all above table, right?
No. God damn
Boo!
Damn you. Damn you. Damn you. I had to say that.
Anyway, so yes. And Sasha brings you there and she kind of points to an empty spot and she says, "You guys can stand there," which is where you're currently now sitting.
Alright. Here we are.
And then her father loudly jumps up on the table and shouts really loudly, because you gotta shout pretty loud to get across the table. And he shouts that now that everybody's here, they should start the meeting. And he immediately says that he proposes making the champion and his friends a clan.
Okay, so we're just jumping right in.
You're jumping right in.
Yeah.
And on the other side of you, because you're in between the blue and the red, Dolrandron hops up on the table and says, "I speak for the blue and we agree."
And the other Dragonborn are like, rabble, 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 rabble.
Specifically, the gold Dragonborn are like, rabble, 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 rabble. One by one, the other clans all get up and actually agree to it. The only ones who don't are the gold.
Uh-huh.
So this is the majority?
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good majority here.
Yeah.
Ah, but that's not how it works.
It has to be unanimous.
It sure does. So here's what happens.
Oh my god.
The gold refuse, so they must take a challenge. A challenge created by the red Dragonborn.
I'm sorry, wait, who has to take the challenge?
Alright, so the red Dragonborn proposed the thing. The gold Dragonborn are challenging it. They take a challenge. That's how this works.
Okay, why do you don't want us to be a clan? What's your deal?
And I translate for Shiva, since she can't speak Draconic.
They're all about the self-sufficiency.
That's correct. They don't
Which is
want
hilarious
outsiders.
because obviously they take care of families, etc. Right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, they're not. Yeah, but that is why they don't like the thought of outsiders becoming a clan.
I'm tired. Well, I'm a Dragonborn too, you know.
but you're still an outsider. And they don't
Alright.
believe in the god, so they're not. Yeah.
It's
So-
not whether you believe in the god, it's whether the god believes in you.
All right, there. Let's not read too much.
Monk that thing.
So here's what happens, and this is where you might have thought it was going to be some kind of physical challenge. Well, it's a mental challenge, and the Red Dragonborn says we'll play a game of chess.
What?
Yep.
Checkers it is.
And he points to Sasha and he says Sasha will play for the red.
This sounds like it's gonna take a while.
And the
I
gold
don't know, it could be one of those speed chess.
Yeah, so and the gold dragonborn chief's like, I'll take the challenge, I'm smarter than her. And if anyone who would spend a lot of time with Sasha would think she wouldn't be good at chess, but she actually is.
Go fig.
Not just a pretty face.
Not just a pretty face. She's also good at chess. She's a lot smarter than she looks.
See, I
Or
would have
act.
gone with some sort of test that involved, like empathy and compassion.
No, this isn't how it works. They pick a challenge they think they can win, and then the other person has to take it. It's how that works. So, here's the thing. This chieftain guy, the gold chieftain, he's actually not played a lot of chess before. And it doesn't
he's
take
going
long
to-
before he...
Is he the one who made the challenge?
Yes.
No, he challenged the
Oh, he
red.
didn't.
The red get to choose what the challenge is.
Uh,
And the red chose chess, knowing very well that he's not very good at it. And sure, he could have had one of his other tribe members take the challenge. It can be anybody from the tribe, but he chose to do it himself.
Because ego and that whole self-sufficient attitude thing.
Yes, that's correct.
If he turned to someone else for help for that, he'd be a hypocrite.
He would, which is why he takes the challenge himself and summarily loses at chess. And
So
so,
does that mean the motion
by
Three
the,
moves and it's done.
yeah, so by the rules of the tribes, he therefore his tribe lost the challenge and has to accept the result of the decision. So yes, you guys are considered the 11th clan and will have equal opportunity to propose things / challenge whatnot.
cool.
Yay!
Okay, how soon before we throw down everyone should just do what the champion says so that we don't have to go through all of this rigmarole during combat because good gods.
I mean, once we actually get into combat, I don't think it'll be much of an issue.
I say we abolish the Senate and give all the power to one person.
I mean,
Bad
essentially.
idea.
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
I think we should set Kopaka up as the champion and war leader or general.
Do you really want him giving out battle tactics?
Whoa, 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 whoa!
No,
hold,
we'll
hold,
coach
hold,
him.
Hold on.
He's a figurehead. Shut up.
Hold on. You have generals who lead men, but they
I
always
mean, bear
have
in mind, I'm
strategists.
just speaking to you in common. These guys can't actually understand me.
They sure can't. None of them understand common.
Yeah, well. I don't think I can turn off Tongue of the Sun and Moon, so...
No, I don't think you can. So be careful what you say.
Which is why I'm whispering, shut up!
Yeah, they don't hear you when you're whispering. There's a nice big gap between everybody.
Yeah, what I mean is... we don't have days and days and days to deal with every proposal and challenge and back and forth when it comes to trying to get these people to organize into an actual military force that we can utilize to begin putting pressure on the slavers. There needs to be a single voice, a single vision. Kopaka, idiot that he is,
Yeah.
their
I think you're cutting
attention
out. Oh,
is champion.
she is
We
cutting out.
can.
Okay, you're cutting out.
She's fine for me.
Yep.
Yeah, fine on my end.
And he is. We say everyone should, like all the warriors or something, should follow the champion. Whether or not he actually sets, any of the, and I don't know, you could appoint some of them as lieutenants or something. I don't know how militaries work.
Well, I have,
Well, they're each going to have to lead their own armies, obviously.
yeah.
But we don't need them all trying to pull in their own different ways. We need a unified force. That's the whole point of this, isn't it? To bring
It's
together
true.
the Dragonborn.
Yeah.
So we need, even if he's just a figurehead, we need someone to be the central figure, to be the leader. And we can coach him, and we can have as many advisors as needed to... No offense, Kapaka, but you're not exactly the most tactically minded.
You're not wrong. And I do like to be one, actually, so I could take this as a good learning experience.
Yeah. So you just play the part, and we prop him up. We help him out when needed. All you gotta do is be big and confident and leaderly. And that way, we don't have to deal with all of this council business.
By the way, while you're talking, you suddenly see Dolrandron hop on the table and shout, "The blue propose we go to war with the humans."
Oh no.
Second it! Second it!
Yes, Kopaka, you should be seconding that.
I second that.
Metagame Pigeon says you guys have a letter of what the other party's doing and trying to put together, humans and a place to put them and stuff.
Right.
But first, you got a proposal of going to war. So the blue proposed it. The champion tribe, led by Kopaka, seconds it. And you see about a mixed reaction. About half of the tribes seem in favor of it, and the other half don't seem so happy about it.
I mean,
So the Red Dragonborn immediately agree.
Kopaka, you gotta ask, what would Keep do?
No! Absolutely not!
I don't think that's the best option.
Yeah.
And the Black Dragonborn also agree. The Brass Dragonborn agree. And the Copper don't agree at all. They're the pacifists. They absolutely have no interest in going to war. The White don't agree. The Green don't agree. The Bronze agree. And so does the Silver, actually. And then, of course, the Gold also don't agree.
And here's where the challenges start. See,
Yeah, that's right.
After we settle this, we need to get Kopaka into the position of, at the very least, of mouthpiece. So we can speed this up a little.
And the blue give you the right to control the challenges. They'll let you guys handle it.
Oh, so we have to come up with challenges. Okay,
You guys
so
sure
what
do.
Who's
okay, so for
challenging?
Well, let's start with the White. The White don't want to do it.
Okay.
I can maybe come up with something for the Copper.
So which ones do we need to make challenges for?
You need to convince the White, the Gold, the Green, and the Copper.
Copper's gonna be the most difficult.
Okay.
I feel like copper should be, and I'm gonna go above table.
Okay.
Like above table.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Not just above table, but above table.
Well, because we're already standing on a table.
Yeah, above. Yes.
Above the table, the
I feel like for the copper, what we should do and propose is something that strikes at their philosophical underpinnings.
Or we could use that.
We need to illustrate why their pacifism or complete pacifism will be their downfall if they do not rise up. So it's both a challenge and a lesson. Because that's how these people think. You gotta teach while you gotta be able to teach while you challenge.
As if they are willing to learn. See?
Well, we'll try. But
this is gonna be tough to come up with. Why'd you give us this responsibility?
so I have some ideas.
Politics
Oh,
again.
it's almost like we're
Big ass
playing
army.
D&D and we have to like actually play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Talking.
I mean, not as much as I love hearing Looney talk to himself.
What?
What if with the pacifist it's a scenario? What if it's a scenario where they have to resort to fighting, but not to like kill, but to protect, to save someone?
Well,
yeah, that's just words, though. We need to come up with a challenge for it.
Well, that's what I mean. Like,
I remember. I'm trying to think. Gundam Swing had this character who was all into pacifism, but I forgot whether. or
yeah,
not
he just
actually-
plugged himself into a supercomputer and went crazy. Though it's not like he had an actual arc.
No, Rowena Peacecraft.
Oh, her. She.
Yeah, screw her.
She was an awful. She was.
Not a well executed character. Okay, never mind.
Not a well executed character. I've seen much better dedicated to pacifism, willing to still act characters.
See, my mind goes to
why
lack of
are
trying in that
they-
regard.
Why are they so into pacifism?
Because they've witnessed the war and how
The horrors of
terrible it
war.
was.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not they're fundamentally pacifists, it's they're pacifists for a reason. So maybe you can attack the reason or the belief why they are pacifists.
Or here's one idea.
mean,
that
It's like
I
walking up
I
somebody
have an
after World War
idea.
One.
Oh, here's
telling
one
you to fight
idea
again.
that I might have. It's like, if they don't want to participate in like join the fight, that's all right because they could still be medics. I mean, it's going to be a lot of casualties of war. But
My point. I have an idea though. We give them an egg or something like that, and say protect this, and then all we have to do is break it.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, we can do that.
Well, it's either that or they could tend to.
To illustrate that pacifism doesn't work in the face of naked violence.
All right.
Okay.
So, but you can speak Draconic too. So
It's basically to illustrate that.
In order to protect your base, you gotta be willing to fight for it. Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's essentially what we're going for here.
All right,
You know
so
what?
that's one
Even better,
challenge.
because I don't want them to worry about an actual egg. We grab a rock. We paint peace on it.
or we could just use their clan city where they are.
No, I'm just No, this is literally the challenge I'm thinking.
Oh, challenge. Yeah.
We give them a rock with peace written on it. Interconic, of course.
Yeah.
And we say, protect your peace. And then we steal it. We've taken away your peace. How can you keep your peace if you will not fight for it? Basically, just straight up, very nice, very simple lesson.
Gotta really beat him over the head with the message.
Right.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a rock.
Okay, this one.
Rock.
Zoom cat goes zoom.
Well, it's
Kids
not very
grab
hard. There are rocks everywhere.
Yeah, I didn't think finding a rock would be hard.
If anything, you almost trip off a rock when you hop down. There's so many rocks around.
Nice.
Yeah, but the tripping for me is like into a somersault and ha!
I said almost tripped. Cadence is too dexterous to trip on a rock.
I mean, you could still technically roll a 1 sometimes. And that's just like when the cat falls off of something that they really shouldn't have.
I mean,
and then
I
they
have
get
seen
back
that.
up acting like nothing happened.
I mean, they do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, grab a rock. Anyone got any paint?
I don't have paint.
Could use your blood.
I have ink.
There you go.
Ink will work.
Here you go. I hand her some ink.
Ink. Okay. I use ink, and I write down the draconic word for peace. And since I guess... Alright, while I'm doing this, you guys try to figure out the next challenge for the other guys, because I got nothing for them.
Alright,
And I will walk across the table with it to
Well,
the coppers.
yeah, they're directly across the table from you, actually. So,
Yep.
the chief Taxis gets on the table and says, "What's the challenge?"
I hold up the rock. I show him what's written on it. This is your peace. And I hand it to him. Protect your peace.
He says, "That's it."
And then I drop into a stance and start trying to take it from him. First, like a couple like feints.
He starts running around the table just holding the rock.
Yeah, I run faster.
True.
Of course he
Oh man, I could actually imagine this going on in the meetings. And why is he running around?
Give him like a 5-second head start.
Yeah. No, like I'm like I let him get a head start. I let him think, I'm nice and safe in your face.
He stops running and he's just standing there holding the rock.
And
Swipe.
yeah, I'm gonna try and do a swipe. Shall I sleight of hand?
That's exactly what you need to do. Well, alright. I'll roll, but I'm not confident in his ability to
counter.
I'm really not.
I have a very quick question, and please forgive my ignorance, but where is Armand?
Sorry, where's what?
Armand.
That's a good question.
Armand is here. I just don't have him on me, of course, because why would I do that? I'm not using Armand for this demonstration. He's been passed around enough. He's suffered enough.
Well, you steal the rock back.
Steal the rock back. You failed to protect your peace. I've stolen it from you.
And he says, "My inaction is still my peace, but I still have failed the challenge, so I'll respect the decision and the result."
But you see, inaction is how you lose your peace. It won't just be me taking it from you. Whether or not we go to war, the humans will come for you. and they will take your piece. Unless you are willing to act.
And he
And
says,
I walk back across.
We no care about the Naboo.
that still leaves you with three tribes left to challenge:
Okay.
the green, the white, and the gold.
Okay.
The green ones are the swamp guys, right?
Nope, the green
no,
ones.
the,
were
Remind me
the
which one is
poisonous
which.
cave.
the green ones are the ones with the basilisks. They're the ones underground.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
cave with the poisonous gas, and the white ones are the ones that had Kopaka go on that mine trip.
Mine trip?
I missed a mind trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a little self, I don't know, self-induced
Self-discovering
vision.
journey.
Yeah.
Like
He got high.
He
yeah.
confronted his goblin thing.
Yeah, it was to cure him of his goblin hatred.
The thing from the Simpsons movie where Homer drank that stuff and got on a high and they realized.
Yep.
Yeah, that one.
No, I am totally aware of.
But yes, you missed that.
Oh, so that was a reference. I thought you just made it up.
What?
That's a good trope, though.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay. Okay.
Get
What
off
is?
the woods, do some
I don't watch
ayahuasca,
it as
find
much, so I
yourself.
wouldn't know.
What were like the flaws of the green, silver, and the was copper, right?
Well, okay, so it was gold. You dealt with
Gold.
the copper.
Oh,
so
so
the
good.
green want peace with the humans, not war. They're not pacifists, but they don't want to fight them anymore. They want to negotiate peace. And so do the white. They both feel that way.
Okay, so they care more about negotiations than fighting, and
That's right.
and the
And
gold.
the gold, you know what the gold are like. You just dealt with them.
Yeah. So, So we have to show the gold that if they only care about themselves, it's going to lead to their downfall.
I mean, we don't necessarily need to do it this way. We just need to pick a challenge that they're not gonna win.
Yeah, you don't have to do what I did. I was
Oh.
just doing a teachable moment thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Besides,
It's true. You just have to propose a challenge that they don't pass.
It could be tiddlywinks. It's
It could literally be like anything. That's the point. How the silliness of this. It can be anything that you think you'll be able to beat anybody at, or they won't be able to do.
Okay.
Intimidation.
Yeah. But here's the thing: which one's the least intimidating?
I don't know about that. I mean, these are all sure dragonborn.
and chiefs.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but they got nothing on Shiva. It doesn't matter who they are. It doesn't matter what their name is.
That was a good one.
Oh dear. Yeah, but like, if I'm gonna do an intimidation challenge, which one?
Probably the people who are afraid of a fight.
So silver or green? Okay.
White or green.
Sorry, white or green. Ah. I'm gonna go for white.
All right. Well, the son of the chieftain steps forward to take you up on this intimidation, and he is a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I step up. So is this just a one-on-one, or should we do best 2 out of 3?
He says it's your challenge.
Just do one-on-one.
I was asking you guys actually.
I mean, it kind of makes sense to do it as a one-off. It's not like you can intimidate somebody. Well, I mean, you can intimidate somebody over and over. That's called bullying, but
No, I think that's
Alright.
called harassment.
that too.
I'm just
Extortion.
looking forward to seeing how Shiva describes herself. Like, glowing red, and her wings spring out.
All right. I'm gonna let him go first.
All right. Well, he's gonna run up right to you and roar in your face and shout, "Peace with the humans is better than war. Why kill? Why kill? Why would you want to kill those who don't deserve to die?" And then he roars in your face again, and that's his intimidation.
13.
Yeah.
Okay. So I gotta roll. So that means I gotta roll a 4 or higher.
That's so cute.
I will remind you. You remember that just like with a lot of the children of the chieftains, he's more into this than his parents are. He's more on your side. The younger generation is more understanding. So the fact that they chose him, you almost get the feeling he also didn't want to do it that much.
Oh, okay.
Genocide.
No, I'm not gonna yell out genocide.
Genocide.
I mean, that's what they're advocating for.
Down with tyranny.
We're not advocating genocide. We're advocating a regime change.
Which would involve killing all
we're the
humans.
Oh man,
No.
with the fucking CIA.
Yeah, remember, Jewel is leaving messages in town saying that we all need to live in peace on this continent. So, I mean, just saying that's out there. There's a whole lot of humans that hopefully aren't going to hate Dragonborn.
Right.
It's just a ruling class thing right now.
Yeah.
We're kind of starving.
Right.
You're trying to get comrades. The glorious revolution.
All right. So how do you intimidate this guy?
Okay. Well, after he's done screaming his face, I just wipe my face and I say, "Cute." And I just, well, usual, eyes go red, spread my wings out, and I just say, "There are some people in this world that you cannot negotiate. Those that cannot negotiate, we have no choice but to fight back. But we do not fight to kill, we fight to protect. We fight to save. And the humans that are willing to help us, willing to negotiate, we can leave them be. The humans are also suffering just as much as you guys are. We fight to protect and to save, not to kill."
And I imagine that Shiva just says, "For Asland!" Sorry.
Well, I'll tell you. So he's flinching back, and then when you're done, he grins and he turns to his mom, the chief, and he's like, "See, I told you." And she's just she sighs and she's like, "All right, well, the white will agree."
Woo, we did it! I just walked back and I hugged Sombra.
Good job.
Thanks.
All right, so who's left?
Well, that leaves you with the green and the gold.
All right. Do we know why the green don't want to?
Yeah, they want peace with the humans. Specifically, they think that working together will improve both species.
Okay.
You can't work with people who are willing to.
Yeah, you can't work with people who are going to try to
Discussion.
enslave and kill you.
Well,
I mean, they can work with us, and we're part human.
You are.
You have to dismantle the structure of oppression before you can install a better system.
Or just end up installing a worse one, but you know, who pays attention to history?
Who pays attention to history?
I mean, look, I'm not great. I don't know what the solution is. I do know that what's happening is not the best idea. Maybe we could try for better than slavery.
Oh yeah. You can probably do a little bit better.
It's not
Yes,
exactly
we
a
can
high
do
bar.
Roman slavery, which is different.
God damn it.
Yeah, no. How about no slavery?
None at
Yeah, we
all.
definitely don't
Although
want
the
that.
modern world hasn't exactly managed that yet either.
Yeah, there's still plenty of places in the world you can find slavery.
Yeah,
Like the American prison system.
Technically not slavery.
Shots fired.
Sorry,
Uh,
politics.
All right, so yes, you've got 2 tribes left to challenge. Well, who are challenging you, I should say.
mhm. I don't know what I can challenge them on because all my skills are magical.
Okay.
Your
Throwing
charisma. You still
something.
have charisma.
Yeah, but I can't talk to them.
Well, throwing some. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't work. Fuck, never mind.
Hey,
I was gonna say,
how's your
I was gonna say
constitution?
some sort of conversation about getting in with women, but that wouldn't work because he's with Shiva. Never mind.
How's your constitution?
I mean, there's also the fact that they can't understand me.
Yeah, but they don't need to understand you if you have a drinking contest, because constitution.
Yeah, that's not
don't-
something I'm gonna win.
Your hips forever.
They also
You do that
don't
really well.
need to understand words either.
I mean, you could hump ottomans.
I mean, if we're talking charisma, you could have some sort of a debate, maybe.
Oh my god.
If you can speak.
I
their
was actually
language.
gonna say a challenge of seduction, but no, that'd be weird.
Who are we gonna
Yeah, that's
do
what
It'd be
that?
funny.
Yeah, I think probably something simpler might work. I don't know how we're gonna judge this, but
The challenge is
so
try
you know
to
what, I
make
have
Shiva blush.
an idea.
What?
Okay, that's. I mean, that's easy to win, but I mean, it's like
Exactly.
Yeah, I do have an idea. I just don't know how we're gonna judge it.
All right, lay it on us. What's your idea?
Basically just to have a dance off.
I 100% tell you right now, the judgment's gonna be entirely based on performance.
Uh-huh.
Which
A
is
dance-off, you
charisma based, so it would be up his alley, no?
Worst debate ever.
I heard dance off.
Yeah, he can do that.
All right, so
That sounds like fun.
the Green step forward to participate in this dance-off.
All right, so
Bum.
does anyone have any sorts of music?
I like dancing.
No.
That's
Do any of the
okay.
Dragonborns around here have any sorts of music?
Oh, they've got plenty of instruments. There are plenty of musicians out amongst them. Sasha herself pulls out a flute.
All right, well, let's go then.
Mm-hmm.
It's a flute.
This is what it reminds me.
So
This is the first podcast.
Yes. Very good, actually. I approve.
all right, so yes, dance-off time. And here I will roll performance for this guy. Wow, that's really good. A lot better than what he got. Man, Dragonborn not rolling well. Well, sometimes.
Describe your day.
Yeah, so the Dragonborn thinks he goes up and he's clearly planning on doing some kind of like breakdancing, except for he immediately trips.
Yes,
And he gets
it
back
is
up and
gross.
he pretends that he totally didn't goof up, and then he keeps going, but it's kind of, once you kind of goof up, the momentum's lost, so to speak, so it doesn't really work. And he's very clearly stiff and embarrassed because he goofed up. But what about Sombra? What's Sombra's dance like? Because apparently it's quite good. Fourth?
Guys, you there? I think he DC'd.
Yeah, we might have
Is
lost
he?
him.
Oh no.
I mean, he's still in the chat, but he's Very, very quiet. Hmm.
Maybe give him 5 minutes, or is there something else we could conveniently transition to?
Oh,
Yeah.
the other challenge.
Yeah, why don't we just go to the other challenge for now?
Yeah, 'cause I think I just saw him try to come back in. So he's trying.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we'll go to the other challenge for now. So that leaves you guys with the gold dragonborn, the super stubborn ones.
Oh, there you
Oh,
are.
he's back.
Ah, there you are.
Sorry, my internet died there for a bit.
Oh, I was just saying as I was just asking what Stomper's dance was.
Oh, something like fancy twirling, all that good shit.
All right. Yeah, so Sombra twirls around like he's one with the air, as opposed to
Yeah.
the failed breakdancing of the Green Dragonborn. And no one disputes who the winner is in this case.
I'm just gonna pull a couple of disco moves off on him too.
Why not I think I'm like
Why not? Yeah.
Disco.
I can just imagine.
Yeah, and the Green Dragonborn, he looks down and he's like, well, I suck at dancing. And he like kicks the ground and he's like, oh, we lost.
Does he stub his toe kicking the ground?
No, he doesn't. But he does walk off there, accepting the fact that the Green Dragonborn lost. And there's nothing to be done about it. Because that's how it works.
A disgrace to all dragons!
No,
It's not that bad. But all that's left is the Gold Dragonborn.
God, I would love to see Kopaka dance.
No.
I bet Kopaka's got amazing dance moves.
Yeah. So how do you challenge the gold? The really stubborn, self-interested pain in the butts.
Hmm. No.
Yeah. Those guys are hard. I'm like near threatening them. They don't comply, but no, that can work.
I mean, I already did the intimidation thing. Ah, what the fuck?
Intimidation.
Intimidation. There we go.
Intimidation.
That too.
Oh man.
Invitation to intimidation.
Well,
Kapaka, do you want to challenge them?
Do it!
The only challenge I could ever think of was because I was born with this fighting challenge. That's it. Or wrestling one at that. That's the only one I can think of, really.
It could be a physical challenge.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, then go for it.
Alright. Well, then like this. An arm wrestling challenge. If I defeat giants, so this should be a breeze.
Dance.
No.
This guy arm wrestling. Oh, arm wrestling?
It sounds like he's going arm wrestling. So go ahead and roll athletics, Kopaka.
Lame.
Oh, that one was actually close.
Oof.
But he still loses. For a minute there, it looks like he's going to win the arm wrestling challenge. But in the end, he slowly starts to move his hand towards the table. And you can see he's starting to sweat as he tries to push back. But he fails. And his hand touches the table. And his other fist slams the table and he shouts in anger, but he lost. And he just kind of What? He just lets go of your hand and gets up and walks off without saying a word.
Yay, Kabaka! Also, boo that Dragonborn!
Only-chan did it!
Not even there, but okay.
And
I can
since that
imagine.
happened, Sasha's father stands up and he says, "Well, I guess it's decided. The Dragonborn are going to war."
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Should
now we
we?
propose that Kopaka be the general.
Yeah.
Well, the hierarch of this.
I dub thee Spawn, general of Hell's armies.
Or the warlord, the high overlord.
And it's funny, I even have
War leader.
the toy.
War chief.
High
War chief. Let's go with war chief.
Yeah.
I feel like that, but anyway, war chief.
What was the damn guy's
So,
name?
who's making the declaration?
I think it should be Kopaka, and Cadence gives him like a kick
Thank
kick
you.
in the back to shove him forward.
I know, bullshit.
Oh, I love playing shit disturber characters.
You do it. You got this. Yeah, that's funny. Well, Kopaka, Cadence just basically pushed you forward, telling you to be the one to say I should be war chief.
You know what, guys? I think it's been said. Though I initially wanted to be a warrior and I never thought myself as a leader, but it must be done, as my father would have told me. That it is not the need of oneself, but the need of our people for the greater good. So, I declare myself as war chief among the Dragonborn clans of this continent.
Well, you have to propose it. You can't just say. They have to agree.
Right.
So, like, I declare. Like that.
I propose or something like that. I don't know.
Okay, I propose.
I nominate myself.
Yeah, I nominate myself.
I nominate myself to be the war chief of this here continent.
Okay,
Well,
we choose to go to war.
You sound like a freaking Texas clan
We
leader.
say
that
we're
sound like
going to
fucking-
do the hard things, not because they are easy, but precisely
you
because
sound like-
they are hard.
So how are you gonna get assassinated?
Yeah.
The CIA gonna come take you out?
I don't think it was the CIA, but
It was the CIA, definitely.
Just,
Come on.
just so you know.
it was the mob.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so the
when-
CIA.
Sure.
Bring it back, guys. Bring it back.
Yeah. So when Kopaka proposes that he be the war chief,
It's also
8 of the
access-
clans agree and 2 of them disagree.
Let me
Wow.
guess, the gold.
Nope, the clans that disagree are the red and the blue. They both think they should be in charge of the war.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
More arm wrestling.
Are you allowed to do the same challenge twice?
Nope.
Damn.
Ooh,
Oh, no.
Have a throwing contest.
All right. Someone challenge the blue team.
Speed running.
I will do the I'll do the red.
Okay, you know what? Actually, what might be fun is for this thing we challenge them to like a war game style thing. Which
Use
is
the
kind of
climb.
like chess, but not really. I mean, it's like really similar to chess, only slightly different.
Although, I don't know, I like the race idea. Cadence is really fast.
Again.
Cadence
No,
is
someone
extremely
challenge
fast.
I know, but someone challenge the blue team. I'll take on the red one myself.
You do have to prove yourself
Exactly.
to be worthy of leading. Also, afterwards, you should definitely make him your second in command, because he probably knows more than you.
Hey, that's
Which
my
one? Red or blue?
Red,
Okay.
and then
No,
blue
no,
for...
no, both. I'll take both because one could be my left hand, could be my right hand. Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, basically, yeah, you are definitely going to put the other chiefs up as seconds.
And this is gonna be all.
Well, the red sends Sasha to take the challenge.
And I welcome Sasha, actually. Well, what does she think?
The what?
Stands by her clan's
Oh.
decision. So whatever your challenge is, she'll take
No, I
it.
haven't seen it yet.
Alright, it's not arm wrestling, but this one
Just
is
sad that
wrestling.
his other one didn't get an end.
Alright, well, I gotta tell you, she's a barbarian of equivalent level to you, so she's pretty good.
She's a what?
She's
Barbarian.
a barbarian.
Yeah, I
Same
know.
level as you, apparently.
Yep.
Makes this all the more sweeter.
Alright, well, you can go ahead and roll athletics, and she's gonna do the same.
Ancestors bless me.
It's like,
Okay,
Oh no.
Oh.
whatever.
I mean, it's probably not going to be just one roll.
It sure isn't, but that's a really bad start for Kopaka. She gets him in a headlock right off the bat. It's now gonna be quite a bit harder to get out of it.
I like this.
Roll another athletics, Kopaka.
Shit, where am I?
And now she's starting to put him down on the ground. Alright, Kopaka, one more, you're pinned.
Alright.
Okay, well, she might actually be a better war leader.
No,
Oh, damn.
that's good. That's good.
Alright.
And that one.
Yeah, just when it looks like she's got him on the ropes, Kopaka flips it around.
Divine Providence shines.
The dice
Yeah.
speaketh.
Yeah, so now Kopaka's got her almost pinned. One more Kopaka to see if you can pin her down.
Oh shit.
There's gonna be a lot of back and forth.
Alright.
Oh shit.
Yeah, now they're once again sitting even, and Sasha's just laughing, and she actually lets go, and she says, I forfeit the challenge.
No. Not like this. I want an honorable battle.
Just let her do
Dude,
it,
you
and
just
then
won.
just enter your second in command, you idiot.
You guys don't know the glory of. If one just forfeits like that, it's not worthy. You know that. Sorry, but my warrior heart.
Cadence, can you slap some sense into him?
Oh my god.
I tried.
Yeah, even
The scales are
I do
hard.
enjoy this fight, but still.
He's a very thick skull.
Well, say what you want, she resigns the challenge.
just take
Sasha, I
it.
promise you one thing.
She turns to look at you.
We shall have this battle again. If this doesn't really truly be victory, you'll be my second in command, but I would still like to wrestle you again.
She hops off and says, "You wouldn't stand a chance." And she hops off
I'd like
the
to see
table.
that.
Cadence to
I'll take that
Shiva
bet.
quietly. Was that flirting? I can't tell if that was flirting or not.
It wasn't.
Not
I
dirty.
really hope that's not because Kapaka's not single.
Not dirty. Right.
Really? Who's he with?
The Fairy Queen.
You seriously didn't know?
He is?
Yeah. Wait, you didn't know?
How did you not know that, by the way?
Yeah.
No,
Again,
Cadence.
Cadence does not pay attention. And
Cadence
also,
is often stoned out of her mind.
she's really bad at understanding relationships.
Oh.
Right.
I mean,
Considering
that's fair.
considering she's only now in her first.
Oh.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah, wait. Remember the whole play thing that we did? That was to set up Kapaka with the Fairy Queen, and it worked.
Oh shit, that was for that?
Yeah.
I thought we were just fucking around.
Oh my god, wow.
No, we're still Kopaka around.
That was that too.
Yeah, we're still Kopaka can fuck around. Alright, guys. You've still got one challenge left to do.
Alright, didn't you say a race?
It's the Dolrandron of the Blue steps forward to take whatever the challenge is.
It's a race.
Is it
Go
a
with the
race?
race?
I don't know, you guys said race. I'm just going with the flow.
Are you racing him?
No,
Or
we
am I
got-
racing
I
him?
think you
all of us.
Cadence.
Press on all of us, though. It was your idea.
I mean, I'll do it. It won't take long.
Well, no doubt about that in my mind.
Yeah, just for just for my own curiosity, can you roll acrobatics and we'll just see how this goes?
Everybody's like, wow.
Yeah, I can't figure out who's winning the race. I think it might be Dolrandron for about 1 second before Cadence stops letting him have a head start and actually runs past him. And then past him again, and then past him a third time. She laps the table. And he just laughs really loud and he's like, well, I didn't think I was gonna win in a race. He says, I saw you in action. But I still had to try. And he says, good enough for us. We'll let you lead.
Like you guys.
Well, I guess that settles it then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Victory.
Now, hopefully, we can at least make battlefield decisions without having to deal with the whole council.
First things first, we still got to bring up the bringing in freed slaves to the Dragonborn lands.
I mean, we should also.
Do we know about that?
Yeah.
You know about
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we should definitely also reconnect with, like, I don't know if all of you want to reconnect or if, like, I could just be the messenger and travel between the two groups.
I mean, above the table, if that's what your character wants to do, then go for it. But
does the character want to run several days in order to run back and forth?
Well, this is Cadence we're talking about.
Right. It's more on the lines of, so far, Cadence seems to be the one keeping Kopaka's head on straight.
That, and she's the one who can actually translate for us.
Wait, what are you talking about? Like, I already, like, oh, at all.
Don't worry about it, Kopaka.
Like, I do want to get in on some of the brothel shenanigans, like above table.
Yeah.
Okay, then you do
As
that.
do
then.
I.
But I'm thinking maybe, like, to in character it, like, we do a
Cadence
like,
needs a
Cadence will-
grooming. Cadence needs
Cadence-
another tabaxi for grooming.
Well, like, all right, Kopaka, I set you up. Don't fuck up, and I'm gonna go back and tell everyone else what's been going on here.
And maybe tell Sombra and Shiva to keep an eye on him and get him straighten him out.
Well, hang around. I'm basically really gonna be the mind behind him because, you know, I know how to manage large armies.
Yep.
Or
You're saying I can't?
I mean,
Sombra,
he actually
Shiva,
is a fox.
Kopaka can't actually.
Anything else I can't do? Anything else?
Sombra, Shiva, take care of our idiot, thank you.
Okay.
Will do.
Good luck.
No wonder Keith and
Yeah, see, I'm
Kopaka
not. See,
get
my
along
character
so
is the
well.
actual mob boss. He knows how to organize this shit.
Yep. Nope. Sombra is one of the pair
Get a
of characters
network of
who have
spies
that
together and
type
so
of
on.
experience.
And then Sombra doesn't have to deal with some of the brothel stuff if she is not willing to do so.
See, I wouldn't
See,
mind being
everyone-
at the brothel, honestly, but it'd be more fun. I could assist Fable in the planning.
Yeah, but I...
Well, we've now lost Kopaka.
Oh, I'm gonna keep calling his character an idiot.
I mean, he is playing a barbarian.
Yes.
And let's just face
And
it,
I
that
do
entire
mean it
thing
in
with
the
like
most
we're trying to
loving-
get you a second in command, and
And I do mean it in the most loving way.
I don't.
Well, that's harsh.
Well, I mean, again, it's your call, Korth, of what you want Sombra to do.
Mecca.
no, it's Mecca is the one deciding which direction she wants to go in.
Oh, okay.
Unless
Well, I mean, I know.
I think someone should definitely go and like inform everyone, hey, this is a thing that just happened. And then we'll figure out a network of spies and things for
You
communication.
realize that we're doing that with mail, right?
Yes.
You're in communication with mail in regards to what's progressing and whatnot.
Yes, but I mean just like
Hang on,
physically.
everybody, I'll be right back.
By the way, does Shiva send mail?
Well, I mean, yeah, I would be like keeping you guys up to date of what's been going on.
Okay, is anyone sharing this mail with Keith?
Yes, hon.
Okay.
Jewel and Keith are the one fucking receiving the letters and sending them out the letters off.
Okay.
We call this.
Okay.
Fun times, huh?
Well, either way, Cadence is missing her sisters. Also, she kind of wants to do the whole murdering someone, so...
Fake murdering.
A very specific someone.
Jewel really needs a tag team partner for the fight pit. So some fake murdering with some tag team catgirl action.
Not
sounds
tag
amazing.
team, 2-on-2. That way we can sentinel fuck people.
That would be amazing.
I don't have sense of
No, Jewel
Just
has
gotta gangbang him.
But yeah, I'm gonna go back and meet up with the cats.
Okay.
Everybody wants to be a cat.
Me and Kopaka will be staying at the Dragon
Who knows where it's at?
Honestly, the other party does not have to be over with the Dragonborn and staying with the Dragonborn. We can now regroup as a party, as we now have one group at the brothel, and the other group has to explore towards the capital. Because I don't know if you guys have, all forgotten just yet, but we're here to find a giant machine punching holes in the barrier.
No, we haven't forgotten. It's just we had to like go through the Dragonborn meeting.
Right.
But the issue
now
is that if...
regroup and refocus.
Okay.
And kind of establish our resources.
Reconnoiter.
We don't need people with the Dragonborn group. We just need to stay in contact with them and figure out what we want to do. So don't feel obligated that you have to stay there. Because you know what? I bet Sombra would look really pretty on stage.
Uh-huh.
So we're going for a team meeting.
Okay.
There you go.
Is Kopaka coming with us though? Because like, what if the Dragonborn?
I mean, he is the war chief, so I think he would need to stay behind.
Again, why would we force him to play away from the party? The whole reason that we're doing this is to play with each other.
Yeah.
To single him out and send him out there, especially after you guys just called him an idiot for like an hour.
I didn't call him an idiot.
Character an idiot.
You guys kind of were really hard. You know he deals with that really badly. He doesn't establish between character and him. Like, he just feels like you guys are ganging up on him. Just like when we first started, he was all about, how the party hated him. Like, we've just gone full circle, and he's back to that right now.
Oh dear.
I know you guys don't feel like you're being mean, but to him, I really get the feeling that he feels ganged up on, and you're undermining him as a player and character.
No, we're not.
But he doesn't know that.
He doesn't know is what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
No, I can't get a hold of him.
Well, I'm not surprised, to be honest. It's going to be hard to get him back. I think his feelings are really, really hurt.
I think so.
I mean,
Because, you know, like, even you say, is there any, like, him leaving like that, it's a routine. Like, I've seen this before. Him saying, what else can I do? Like, the guy's hurting. He's emotionally hurting because, you know, you're calling him dumb and stupid and, you know, like, and again, when we first started playing with everyone, he kind of was doing the same thing. Like, when we were at the monastery, he's like, nobody likes me, and Shiva was the one talking to him, and, like, we came so far, and
I'm gonna message him. Hang on.
this whole Dragonborn thing's kind of all been about him, and
Well, I mean, I was trying to support him and prop him up.
Yeah, but he needs more direct support rather than
you can't call him an idiot.
Teasing support.
Like, over and over again, you guys just kept saying what he can't do, and, you know, how he's, you know, yeah. He's sensitive.
No. I don't know. Are there some resources we could maybe send his way in the future about character bleed? Because that is a thing. Like, it is very much a thing that happens in a lot of these kinds of games, is character bleed, where something your character feels or thinks starts to bleed into your life.
I wish I knew about that word, because I've been there.
Where's my jacket?
I don't think I've ever really experienced that because they have compartmentalized a lot of the stuff.
I mean, I
It has its own
generally
bugs.
don't, because I play characters who are like, I choose what kind of headspace I want to be in for the character, and then I kind of stick with that.
For me, it's like basically playing with like an action figure. Basically, is how the characters work in my head. They're in a box, and I just reach in the box and play with them, and then they get put back in the box and stay there.
I mean, I also write, so I'm very much like, I can get into a character's head and figure out how they think and feel and do. But it's very different from my own.